type has vanished from the land. Their absence wrought by heroes thought a new threat close at hand. Rise, oh rise, adventurous brave, through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and silver spotlight then. With each charm, God's bow, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. The world breaker wakes, a slumber shakes. 2,000 years combine, its compass green, a vengeful deed leaves naught but ash behind. With every town they tear it down, their warpath ever wends. The dead arise, 'neath chaotic skies, their march it never ends. Rise, oh rise, adventurous brave, through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and silver spotlight then. With each charm, God's born, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. From the archipelagos, chains the undead holds now free. A spectral tide they surge and glide across the southern sea. The wildlands weakness, darkness creeps, and all seems but a dream. But heroes' hearts will play their parts and light the darkest gleam. Rise, oh rise, adventurous brave, through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and silver spotlight then. Greetings, charm, God's blow, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. So gather round, let trumpets sound, and banners be unfurled. For in this fight for what is right, lies a faithful world. With courage sown, the seeds of peace in wildlands shall reign. And tales be told of heroes bold who broke the world breaker's chain.
All right, hello, and welcome in to all of you zero people in stream. That's all right for anybody who actually watches the VOD. This is for you. We are playing tonight, session number 77 of the Wildlands. This is end game content, essentially at this point. Our group will go through a little bit of a recap here in just a moment, but they are in the very tail end of this campaign. This is a 4-hour session. It is possible that they finish this session tonight, and that's it. That's essentially the wrap-up of the campaign. There will be at least one more session afterwards to really tie up loose ends, but as far as the bulk of my content is concerned, this is pretty much riding on it. That is if they don't TPK. If they TPK now, boy, it's going to be what a waste of a fucking 4 years. But hey, anything can happen. So, anyways, I'm going to jump back over to them really quick and get them settled. Please remember, if you're hanging out here, I do not pay attention to chat. We'll take maybe a little break right around the 9 o'clock mark to give everybody just a couple minute breather, as long as everybody wants that. If they don't want that, then we'll just keep on cooking through. But as of this point, it is nothing but combat. Lots and lots of dirty combat. So, without further ado, my friends, enjoy.
Kurt was like all like janky, but it looks like it's straightened out.
He just got shit internet.
Yeah.
Alright. Who put a headstone in our D&D channel? Why is there a headstone on that? Do you see that?
I do.
What the hell is that all about?
Redstone. I don't know. Somebody changed the status. I didn't know they could do that.
What is the status? How does that work?
It's just like I can erase it if you just click on the name of it, of the channel. It says status and there's a headstone.
Yeah, can you delete that?
Yeah. Oops. There you go.
Who the fuck did it?
I don't know. It doesn't say. Let me see if it's in mod logs.
No.
No. Mm-mm.
Damn it. It's my fucking push to talk. Alright, sorry about that, guys. We were trying to figure out who the fuck is dicking with the status in the channel, and I forgot my fucking push to talk was set to playing Pillars of Eternity, so here we are. Okay. Well, welcome. Happy Friday night. It's like fucking 2002 up in this bitch. So we will be playing until 11 Eastern, 10 Central, and Lucy, I don't even want to know what the fuck. It's 6 a.m. your time?
Yeah, no, it's 5 now because
Yeah,
we
'cause we did.
moved back an hour.
Oh,
So
hey, all right.
it's back to Boundless Valor time.
All right, well, you're welcome. On behalf of people who still use that horrific system, you're welcome. Okay, so anyways, let's go ahead and just jump straight in here. This is session number 77. I'm going to just do a quick recap, and then obviously, I mean, there's not much of a recap, but I'll give you what I got. So, March 2025, Part 1. So the battle raged on for over 2 hours, and many lives were lost to the forces of the Cult of the World Breaker. However, in the end, the Wildlands Alliance succeeded in pushing the army from the field. At the moment, as the moment approached, the group drank potions, studied their resolve, and stepped into the teleportation circle that Ezekiel and Mylar had prepared for them. When they rematerialized, they faced the beast itself. The World Breaker, standing some 70 feet tall, bore down on the group. That's it. I wish I could get fancier than that, but unfortunately I can't. That's just what it is. Okay, this is Milestone XP. There were no major milestones last session, so there was no level up. Even if there was, you'd be really upset because there wasn't time to take a long rest, so nobody would benefit. That'd have been rude as fuck. So, it is Ogtet. It is still Ogtet the 12th. It is 2:40 p.m. on Ogtet the 12th. That is a Wednesday. Okay. I think... Yeah, guys, I think that's really all I have, to be completely honest with you. In between games, there were a couple of very minor things that I did retroactively. If you scroll up a little bit in the game log, you'll see that there was an attack made by Mama Mundi's Mordekainen's sword. That's because I did not realize that that was not a wielded weapon, that it was a manifestation much like a spiritual weapon, and it should have struck immediately. Also, Mama Mundi, I forgot because she is a College of Glamour Bard, had advantage on her fear saving throw. I rolled the second saving throw, and it was like a fucking 20 something stupid. So she was not as afraid as you thought. I still kept her behind the rock because it would make sense for her to try to stay out of dodge and then sling the Mordekainen sword up there. I think that was the only actually like 2 retroactive things that were done. I added a cool little potion of Storm Giant Strength effect to Bloodmane's token. And, I changed the color of these vortexes too, so that way they were not just like dusty, they are more blood colored, as we had discussed. They're kind of like blood. Oh, you know what? I did do this too. Hang on, I did this. I did a lot of shit. Never mind. I guess I did do a lot of stuff. Here's this other thing I did. So the symbol that was in the sky, I was showing you guys kind of a generic, like old school, unholy symbol of Erythnol. So this is actually what you guys saw. So this is what you guys are seeing right now. So this is kind of like the wastelands that you're fighting in, and that is the symbol that is currently like pulsating in the sky above the World Breaker. So that's fun.
Cool.
You kids like dark gods? Because this is how you get dark gods. Alright. With that being said, does anybody have any questions, comments, and for the first time in a very long time, I'll take concerns.
Many
I have
concerns.
I have a concern. What the hell was that AC?
I can't tell
No,
you
I'm
what the
kidding.
AC was, I can just say roll higher, bitch.
I will try.
Alright.
I have a concern that Lucy's gonna try and get revenge for me shooting him like 3 times during the last game.
Do you have a
You were
really
not even
pissed
close
off
to where I
cat
am.
in your background again, cat?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, this is gonna be an all-night thing, isn't it?
No, I'm gonna shut the door if she doesn't go lay down. It's
Oh,
because we
okay.
just came downstairs.
Oh, okay. I was like... I just...
No, it's because we just came down here.
I got you.
She's like, why are you in there? Void.
Yeah, no, I know. I know it. All right. I'm mostly tugging her tail anyways. Actually, I probably wouldn't do that because she sounds like she scratched the shit out of me.
She would bite you. She's our dinosaur.
Oh God. A raptor cat. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and play. The title of this this ambient music, by the way, is called "Cry Havoc," and pretty fucking fitting. All right. Okay, guys. So we're at the very top of the round. Oh, I'm sorry. Nobody else had anything, right? We're good. Okay. So we're at the very top of the round. We have, and just so I am aware, or so I am making sure I say this, this is the top of round 2. I was having some serious issues with pulling these NPCs in on D&D Beyond's encounter tracker, so I am not using that encounter tracker. I am just using like my monster stat block and then the turn order tracker on here. So just so you guys are aware, that's where we're at with that. So top of the round. What happened in the last round? You guys appeared. Gartok flew about 30 feet up into the air and started firing arrows on the World Breaker. Falager charged this bastard and was promptly bitten and then swallowed. Bloodmane ran up and dealt an obscene amount of damage with his blows. Sybil approached and began attempting to strike it. Unfortunately, she found this thing to be way scarier than she had bargained for and is now frightened. Winnie summoned a couple of polar bears. Ulrich summoned a holy aura of Bahamut, and Mama Mundi hid behind a rock and produced a magical greatsword, which began to bear down on the beast. So that's where we're at. Gartok, top of the round, sir.
Alright, so I'm going to fly forward 5 feet. And then I will cast a spell.
Okay.
I will cast Conjure Barrage at 3rd level.
Okay, beautiful.
I need
Conjure
a-
Barrage.
Yes,
Got it.
DC 17 Dex save.
Alright, so you said dexterity. Alright.
Yep, DC 17.
Okay, it fails. Although this beast is very strong, dexterity, not its strong suit. So go ahead and roll
That's
your
good
damage.
because I just read the spell. It takes it doesn't take damage because it's non-magical ammunition specifically.
Ah,
But, like, it doesn't take full damage.
gotcha. Yeah, so as the as you I don't know, what do you even use for that? Do you have to like sacrifice a piece of ammunition? Yeah, one
Yes,
piece of
it's,
ammunition. Okay. So you draw an arrow, you make your incantation, and this cone of arrows just it splits into, 50 arrows and it just rains down. They strike this thing and every single one either bounces off or hits and immediately snaps. You realize, Gartok, it takes absolutely no damage from it.
Well, that's a spell, so it's all I can do. I don't have any bonus actions that aren't already activated or take a spell slot, so...
Okay, understood. All right. Falazure. So my poor guy is not doing fucking good. What he is going to do is he is... So... He is going to choose to, frenzy. So from inside of this thing's maw, as you see, a big, like, half-foot hanging out of this thing's mouth and quickly going in, you hear this scream belt out of its mouth. It's almost like this thing opened its mouth and burped, but it's like the most horrifically absurd, angry shout. And then he, even though he is technically grappled, he is actually, I believe he's restrained. He is indeed restrained. So, he is going to attack this fucker with all of his attacks, but he is going to do so at disadvantage. So, ooh, that's too bad on that one. That was a 19 and a nat 20. I mean, he still hit him, but boy, that nat 20 would have been nice. And then with his frenzy, he will get one more attack. Okay, so that is all 5 attacks, and that is so out of the 5 attacks, only 2 hit. That is the 28 and the 29. However, because he is large, he deals extra damage. Okay, so that is so he starts walloping on this fucking thing and lays into it for, let's see, that's 24, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, so that is 37 points of magical slashing damage. So from inside the mouth, this thing kind of shakes its head from side to side, and a huge gout of blood streams out off of its tongue and onto the ground. That is unfortunately all he can do. That was not quite enough damage to get him to spit him out. So, that ends Falazure's turn. It is its turn. So, at the beginning of its turn, Falazure immediately takes 16d6 acid damage. That is 58 points of acid damage. So huge swaths of skin begin to bubble up in the mouth of this creature and begin to spill out as like this brackish ooze. You guys see bits and pieces of Falazure's body coming out with it. He is not looking good. You would assume by the amount of flesh that just sloshed out of him. Alright. So, with that being said, this entity is going to begin its onslaught. So it is going to turn and attempt to bite this polar bear. Okay, that's 26 to hit.
Yeah.
That is 26 points of piercing damage. I think that brings it down to exactly half, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 52, okay. Okay, and it is now grappled.
So we can't see Foul at all anymore?
No, he has been swallowed, which is why it bit a new creature. So it's going to bite, and then, so this entity, this polar bear is grappled, and I'm going to draw a little, just going to draw a little happy line so we know that that's a grapple. And then it is going to turn towards Bloodmane and swipe with its claws. Okay, so that's a 29 and a 32 respectively to hit.
Yeah.
They're at disadvantage because of the Holy Aura, too. Just in case.
Yes, they are. Okay, so that is a 26 and a 32 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is going to be 26. Give me a second here for math. So that's 21 plus 13, that's 2, 3. So that's 33 points of piercing damage, Bloodmane. That's already been halved because you are raging. Alright, now it's going to use its horn attack, and it's going to try to gouge, or gore, excuse me, Sybil. Okay. That is a hit.
We're gonna uncanny dodge that, please.
Didn't you already use your uncanny dodge for your last round? It hasn't come back to your turn yet. You've taken 10 points of damage, so something had to have hurt you.
Fair enough. I didn't remember to make a note to myself about that, so okay, this'll hurt.
Not as bad as you. I take that back. Okay, so that's 44 points of piercing damage as it turns and literally it comes down with one of its large head spikes, and as it hits you, you guys see, those of you who have a line of sight, Winnie, you'd be the only one who can't see, the horn goes through Sybil and comes out her midsection in her back, missing her spine probably by inches, but it comes out her back about 7 inches before retracting. It's then going to swipe its tail at the other polar bear, and that's a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And Candace, correct me if I'm wrong, you don't have access to these ones, right?
I do not.
To these ones? Okay, okay. So that was only 18 points of bludgeoning, but I do need it to make a strength saving throw. Alright, and the bear is knocked prone. Alright. And that ends its turn. Sybil, give me one moment. End of each of its turns. Okay, so your fear you can reroll at the end of your turn. You can still do what you gotta do, you just can't approach it.
Not a problem.
That was my thought too. It's the best place to get feared as a melee character.
Yeah, Sybil, verbal. Oh, fuck. No. That's supposed to be my move. Was going to grasp the hilt of the, blade, and I'm going to use a bonus action to activate the Sunblade.
Can you give me is it 30 feet, again, just for the bright light?
Bright light, 15-foot radius.
Got it. That way we know it's active. Okay, so yeah, you pop the hilt of the Sunblade and it... Kurt is not having a good time.
Stab.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do.
With disadvantage, I think, right, for frightened?
For Frightened, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is in sight. Yes, that is correct. But wait, no, hold on. Ulrich, you said that... what the fuck does Holy Aura do? Doesn't it give you guys advantage on attacks, or does it just give it disadvantage to hit you?
Disadvantage against us, and we have advantage on saving throws. So.
Saving throws, that's it. Okay. So technically that polar bear should have rolled with advantage. Candace,
I don't
if you
think
wanna...
I got the polar bears when I cast a spell. I don't think they...
Oh, that's right. Wait, did you go first? No, you were last in line. Candace cast them the first round, so they must have been hit.
It's fine. I got it one higher, so.
I mean, if you don't want to affect them, that's cool. Yeah, no,
No,
not.
I'm sure
I promise you, a 9 is still not going to save that little fucker. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Kat.
Yeah, I would love for the polar bears to do more shit. Oh, shit, that wasn't a disadvantage roll. I don't think it's gonna matter.
No. No. Well, You showed up that God damn, that's actually a pretty good roll for having disadvantage. A
Yeah,
nat
I'm
1.
really good with this light blade.
No, unfortunately, you're like shit. You realize for the first time in a very long time, tears are flooding out of your eyes out of pure terror, but you still go in. Fight or flight was just like, fight this bitch. What else are you gonna do? Run again? And you shank it. Unfortunately, you just cannot get through its hide. Do it again.
Master Duelist. I want to ask about mechanics for this.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, Master Duelist says once per short rest, if you miss with an attack roll, you can roll it again with advantage. Would that be a flat roll then? Or would that be truly with advantage?
Nope, that would just be with a flat roll at this point. Yep.
Okay. I think I'm going to hold off on that one for now. I just wanted to know how that would work.
That's a good question, because that's one of those that's weirded very strangely. But because you already have advantage, if something were to now grant you or you have disadvantage, so yeah, if something were to grant you advantage, meaning you make the roll with it, it would negate it. I mean, balance it out. You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay. Yeah. No, I did the verbal. I did the bonus. I messed with the action. Yeah. I'm just gonna stand here in my spotlight of terror.
Okay, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw as your turn ends. With advantage, this is where Ulrich will have to remember his spell, because I will not retroactively do this, because I already almost forgot it, but that was very close save. You do feel that you are right fucking there, but unfortunately, the holy aura does not convince you that the gods are on your side enough.
No, I was impaled.
Yeah, that's actually literally what happened.
Yeah, gods maybe exist. Impalement definitely just happened.
Alright, so as your turn ends, I'm going to burn 2 legendary actions on the World Breaker. And the World Breaker is going to swallow the polar bear. And the polar bear vanishes inside. That's its legendary action. Winnie.
Alright. I'm going to... Emig, are you looking pretty bad? I know that Sybil is, but...
I'm looking okay.
Alright, so first of all, I'm going to step out of this thingy, away from this rock.
And now you can see the full scope of what exactly is happening here, by the way.
Okay. Alright, so a question for you. Would
Okay.
I know if I cast Blight on it, would a creature it swallowed also be affected by Blight, since it's my magic?
It's knowledge your character would just have to have. There's nothing I can do to... have you guys ever encountered a creature that swallowed something before that you cast magic on?
Not Blight.
Yeah, so I can't really give you that for free. I'll let you make that determination, though.
Because of the way it's worded, I think it would only affect the creature. It says, over a creature of your choice that you can see, so I would not choose Falliger, so...
But, you can't see Falliger, so you couldn't
Right.
do it anyways if you wanted to.
So I'm gonna cast Blight on it.
Okay,
That's a 4th level spell.
got it.
For 35 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, give me one moment, please. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. That's a Constitution saving throw. And what did... so for its Constitution saving throw, it rolled a 30.
Oh, yeah. So half, so it's gonna be 17.
17, excellent. So it does take the 17 necrotic damage.
Okay, good to know.
Like all of it.
Alright.
Make sure you're marking off spells, by the way, and removing potions and stuff. Okay, this thing is looking pretty fucking wounded at this point. It doesn't look like bloodied or anything, but you guys have put a legitimate ass whooping on it in 12 seconds.
I'm just glad it didn't get healed by that. And then
That would have been cool as shit.
That would have pissed me off so bad. I'm going to use my bonus. No, I guess no, I can't. So I'm just gonna have the polar bear over here, the one that hasn't been. Can the one inside still attack?
Absolutely, it can.
so it's gonna
Just
do that.
makes its attack with
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Okay. All right. So it's gonna do both of its attacks at disadvantage.
Understood.
It doesn't let me do it from the card, so I just have to roll twice. Sorry. Oh, they're both 21s.
Okay.
So that was the first roll. I don't know.
Okay, so that does not hit. And that definitely does not hit.
the 25.
It's with disadvantage, so you take an attack.
Oh, right, yep. And then, yeah, I think that's a 13. Yeah, okay, so none of them hit. So then the one on the outside is going to attack. Actually, sorry, that was for the one on the outside because it only gets 2, and then this is the second one. Yeah, I don't think any of it hits.
Nope.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it's standing up?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, you just said it was
Yep,
attacking.
it's
so it
going to
can't
stand
do
up.
that, but-
You just have its movement
Alright.
to stand up.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
Not anything else I could do, nope.
Alright, so you end your turn, Winnie, and as you do so, it is going to use a legendary action. And it is going to... It is going to move up to half of its movement speed, which is 15 feet straight down, not breaking that sweet, sweet box of attack of opportunity with anybody, but you see it kind of almost like shambling towards Gartok and Winnie at this point. And that's its legendary action. Bloodmane.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus to Frenzy,
Understood.
and that won't help me out until next round, but I will also use Great Weapon Master on my attacks, and I'm going to attack it.
Okay. And what's that? Minus 10 to hit, or minus 5 to hit plus 10 damage?
Minus 5 plus 10, yep.
Okay, got it.
Oh, nat
Oh,
20.
shit. God damn.
Nice.
Well, you're
Yeah.
definitely not one-shotting the endgame boss.
No,
but,
no.
But you're definitely about to do the Lord's work. So, so what you're gonna do is you are going to roll. So you're gonna such a creature hit. So you're gonna roll your crit damage, and then you're gonna add 6d8. And you can make them separate rolls if it's easier for you to do it, like to just do the custom dice. Okay, so
Then
that's
68.
yes, and then 6d8. So whereas a nat 20 with the Vorpal sword would have taken this thing's head clean fucking off, you can't even reach its head when it's up in the air like that. However, you definitely give it a good fucking licking. So that is, let's see, so that's what, 30, 45? 45 points? Alright, so yeah, you hit this thing, like, across one of its arms, one of its forearms, because it kind of stands hunched over, almost like a T-Rex. And as you dig in, you actually, the Vorpal blade vibrates so strongly in your hand that you feel it almost creating a serrated motion, like you're sawing. And as the blade retracts, you can see muscle and sinew. This thing is flesh and bone. And that was just the first attack, so... Oh, wait, no, you used Great Weapon Master, so we're adding 10 to that? Or did it already add it? Did it already account for it in the 12?
Let me double check. I don't think so.
Okay.
No. No,
It
did
didn't?
not.
Okay, I'll subtract another 10. Alright, got it.
Alright, I will roll for the next attack. Same kind of deal here. And I don't know if that hits or not.
Oh, sorry.
Probably
Shit,
not.
I'm looking at all of these numbers, not even paying attention. So
No,
the
you're good.
yeah, the 19 does not hit.
Okay. And I think that's everything.
Okay. So, as you end your turn, Mama Mundi, she takes a half step out from the side here, from behind this boulder, and she looks down at Artine, who, Artine, again, is completely emblazoned in this golden light. Her hands are curled back, gnarly, almost like you guys saw the hags when the hags were casting their magics, but she is stuck in this angelic form, her mouth open and just in puppet mode, letting these incantations flow out. She looks back at the group, and she is going to... she is going to... She is going to whisper an incantation, and as she does so, Sybil, you kind of hear in your ear, "Don't be afraid, baby. Mama's got you." And she's going to cast Healing Word at 5th level. You know what? I take that back. It's not going to be Healing Word. No, it's not going to be Healing Word. It can't be Healing Word. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, take that back. She's going to run up behind you. She's going to put a hand on your shoulder. "Don't you be afraid, baby. Mama's got you." But instead, she's going to cast, with her action, Cure Wounds at 5th level. It's a little bit more pep for your step. Alright, so that is going to be... Alright, disregard all that. And then we're going to add this to it. Alright, so 26 points of healing from Mama Mundi. And then you are going to hear her say to you... let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to take a step back, kind of like behind the bear. And as she's walking backwards, you're going to feel her kind of tug on your shoulder. And she's going to say, "Don't be afraid!" And she's going to grant you a Bardic Inspiration. And her Bardic Inspirations are D12s. And it's nothing fancy like, Tempests. They just are normal, Bardic Inspirations.
Still a D12.
Yeah. She sees that you're pissing yourself, so... I mean, it's evaporating before it's hitting the ground, but she can smell it. Okay, so that...
That's the world breaker, or even.
Probably a little bit of both. Alright, Ulrich.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm going to take a little sidestep here because it's encroaching upon my personal space, and I'm not a fan of that. I am going to cast a 7th level Disintegrate. So if it could make a DC 19 Dex save. Actually, if it could fail it, that'd be better.
Sorry, you said it was Dex?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, not its forte.
I was
Okay.
hoping.
All right. Okay, yeah, it succeeds.
Okay, so it'll take half. I believe.
Nope. It's only if it fails it takes damage.
Well,
Yep. So you conjure your incantation as the jet of energy, of green energy, rockets out from you. You see, like, it hits the carapace of this thing, but as it kind of tucks itself, even though you see it disintegrating some of the shell, it turns ever so slightly, and the ray is kind of deflected, and it does no damage to it.
all right, that's all I got.
Okay. Back to the top of the round with Gartok. But wait, Gartok! My turn first.
Blue bulb.
Alright, so Gartok, and I guess everybody really, as the top of the round kind of manifests, comes around, that sigil that I showed you guys before that has been kind of hovering in the sky, it flashes red, and from it begins to trickle down almost a muddy, coppery, bloody looking rain. And you guys hear booming from the location of that sigil.
It will not be that easy.
And with that, this vortex right here grows one size larger and begins to draw an energy from Bloodmane. So it begins to spin furiously, and give me just 1 second because I do have to roll a couple things. Okay. So, as it begins to spin, Bloodmane, you feel the energies, some of the energies, not necessarily your innate energies, but some of the energies that are currently protecting you, you feel them kind of fizzle. And as this energy continues to spin around you and siphon, so I rolled a 4, but I think you only have 2 things benefiting you. Oh no, you have 3, because you have Holy Aura, Fly, and your Potion. So, as these energies begin to siphon off of you and this blood begins to kind of spin in and or around you, the vortex disappears, and when it disappears, you fall ever so slightly 5 feet to the ground. You are no longer flying, your strength is gone, and you have lost the effects of Holy Aura. Gartok, it is your turn. Also, with that being said, it does appear that when that happens, wounds that have been carved into the side of this thing, some of them are healed. And Lucy, just give me 1 second because I do have to... I fucking locked these 2 goddamn things together and I can't remember... Hey!
No
Hey, I
worries.
figured it
I'm
out.
in no rush.
Alright. But you are still frenzying, just so we're clear. Gartok.
Alright, so I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Zephyr Strike at first level.
Okay. Don't know what the hell that does, so you cast it.
So, I can move without taking attacks of opportunity. I gain advantage until the end of the spell. I get advantage on 1 attack roll. If I hit, I get dealing D8 extra force damage.
And you get an extra 30 feet of movement.
and I get an extra 30 feet movement.
Okay. All right. Got it. Should I even waste my time putting a concentration token on you?
Oh no, I'm gonna use it immediately.
Okay. No problem.
So
All right.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 there. And then I will.
Hang on. You moved outside of its attack range. It's gonna use its reaction to
Zephyr
swing at you.
Strike.
I don't take that opportunity attacks because it's Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
But yes, I will move here, and then I will immediately use the advantage of the spell to hit him. Also, I want to point out I moved in front of the blood tornado. I didn't go into it.
That's okay.
Okay, and so good luck to me. Oh, this is with sharpshooter, so it's -5.
Understood. But with advantage.
No, both are under 20.
Yeah, so unfortunately you loose the arrow, and it strikes, but it hits one of the spikes and just fucking shatters.
Alright, then I will take my other attack. These are normal, but I'll use a +2 arrow.
Understood. Goddamn. Alright, nat 20. That definitely
That a
hits.
second ago.
6 seconds in the future, apparently. Well, maybe not a full 6 seconds. He's shooting fast. 2 seconds. Alright.
I also have Hunter's Mark on it, Slayer's Prey on it already.
You didn't roll crit damage, so roll another d8. Unless you want me to just double the one you rolled since it was a 5.
I'll risk it.
Alright. Let's see that biscuit, baby.
You got a problem, Lucy.
Oh.
I do.
Swing and a miss. Alright,
Well,
so
the
that...
first one was a 1, so it was a +5, so 1 and a 3.
Oh, it was. You know what? I'm reading the calculation wrong on my end. Yeah, it was a 1 parentheses plus the 5, which is his damage. I was looking at the 5 as the d8 plus 5, because I'm a dipshit. Either way. Okay, so that's 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage. Which it appears to take all of.
Actually, it's a +2 arrow, so it's +2 more.
Got it.
Other than that, I am done because I used my bonus action, movement, and action.
Understood. Alright, it is Falliger's turn. So Falliger's not having a good fucking time right now. He is going to desperately attempt to get the fuck out of this thing. So he is going to go all in and begin doing his worst. Okay, so he's gonna... Here's his attacks. 2, 3, and... Oh, man, he's not doing great. 4, 5. Alright, 5 attacks and 1 hit. And that is for 18 points of slashing damage that he deals. Alright. You guys don't know a whole lot of what's going on in there, but it's not fucking good. Alright, he ends his turn. Unfortunately, he is about to take a shitload of damage again. Alright, so he takes 59 points of damage, and the bear takes 60. So, Winnie, you see the bear's paw disappear down this thing's gullet, and you immediately see it kind of like regurgitates a little bit of fur that just kind of turns into these green sparkles as it fades from reality. All right, its turn. So it is going to, well, I'll be damned, Winnie. It is going to begin by attempting to bite Winnie. That is a 32 to hit. Correction, hold on. 30 to hit.
That is.
That is for 37 points of piercing damage as it bites you, and you are grappled and restrained. Correction. Nope, that is not. You are grappled and restrained. I need you to make a... There we go. So 29 versus 37 points of damage is a clear success. You maintain your polar bear.
Woo!
It was a good fucking roll. Alright. Got the damn... make sure you take off of your temp hit points first. Alright. So, it bites you. Can't do anything else to you, so it's going to attempt to claw Bloodmane. That's a nat 20 on the claw. And the second claw is a 21. So... So damage already halved is 37 points of slashing damage. That's already halved to Bloodmane as it comes down and absolutely rends the fuck out of him. Thank God he's raging because he's taken a lot of the hits. Okay, so next...
I would like to
go
use
ahead.
my reaction to retaliate.
Okay. You'll have to... I'm not entirely familiar with that.
Yep. So, it is a reaction. When you take damage from a creature that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature.
Fucking lay it on him. So a 24 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright, so it's going to turn its horns again to Sybil.
If it hits, I will uncanny dodge.
That is going to be a hit, so go ahead and roll your uncanny dodge.
Nope, that's just
Oh,
the
it's just
halving it.
halved. Alright, so you take 14 points of piercing damage. Definitely
That's
better than before.
That's already been halved.
Oh, that's already halved, yeah. Yeah, it was
Yeah, I
29.
figured,
It was
but-
29 was the total, so 14. Okay, and then it's going to use its tail. And unfortunately, Ulrich is just in line. So Ulrich is going to reach around and try to slam its tail down on top of you.
That's rude.
That is a hit. And that is for 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw and a constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw is 11 DC.
I'll do the strength first. Or a whopping 6.
Okay, you are knocked prone.
Nap time. And then...
Constitution saving throw. It's for concentration check. And actually, I'm sorry, no, it dealt 21 points of damage, so your DC is only 10. So, yeah, you're fine. Because it's 10 or half. So, wouldn't be 11 until it was 22 damage. Doesn't matter, because you're good at concentrating. So, but you do get knocked the fuck down, and take 21 points of damage. That ends its turn. Sybil.
She's going to risk a quick glance back at Mahmoudi, just, thank you! Then she's going to, bonus action to disengage, please. That's the technical term for it.
Yep.
And I'm figuring out where I want to go. Are these things that I cannot stand in? Is that lava type things?
Looks
The
like
yellow
it.
and the...
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, you could try to stand in it. It's not. It doesn't look like it's like active or bubbling up or anything, but it's definitely glowing and in the ground.
Yep, nope, I'm good. Yeah, we're just gonna go back here, dart over to that lava without stepping in it. And then I am going to, if I can, I would like to spend my action watching this thing to see if there's weak spots in the shell, figure out how to try and get past this thing's stupid tortoiseshell AC bullshit, world-breaking stuff. I have no idea if that's something you can do.
Okay.
I'm studying it like a rogue, trying to figure out where the weak chinks are.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You can attempt that. Something like, you know, at the. Uh-oh, we lost Candace. Oh, okay. Something at this level may take, you know, could have taken years and years and years to study and figure out. To be clear, you guys were given a lot of detailed information 2 sessions ago about weaknesses in this thing,
And I know
or
it's
strengths,
like a
but...
tortoiseshell, but I don't know if...
Sure.
From a mechanical perspective, I don't know if it's possible to try and get underneath it to target, like, potential weak spots for it, because we can't go inside a hitbox.
Yeah,
So-
unfortunately, that's not really the way the game system is built. This game system isn't really built for for positional. However, I'll let you take a look and see if there's anything you can figure out about it. And I'll get back to you at the beginning of next round as you watch it. As we end your turn, though, you can give me another wisdom saving throw, please, with advantage because of the holy aura.
Please do not immediately tell me if it succeeds or fails, because I may use the Bardic Inspiration. depending on how I
Understood.
roll.
Yep.
That was not a good roll. Yeah, we're gonna try it. We're going to use that D12.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d12. Yeah, you hear Mama Mundi again as you kind of like think back, and she says, "I said don't be afraid, baby." And the 16 going to a 20 is a success. You are no longer frightened, and you are immune to its frightened ability for 24 hours.
If
All right.
This fight takes 24 hours. I am very concerned.
Oh, if it takes 24 hours, you guys are already long gone, because the ritual only lasts an hour. So if she fucks it up in an hour, if you can't do it in an hour, you're in deep shit. Winnie, you are currently restrained, and grappled by this thing. Restrained is mean that you have a 0 movement speed. You cannot benefit from any movement speed, any of your movement speeds. You have disadvantage on dex saving throws, and all attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. Grapple means, again, you have 0 movement speed, and that's pretty much it. It just fucking... It's got you locked the fuck down right now. But you can always attempt an escape, unless you have something fancy that you want to do, or you can just roll an actual escape attempt.
I definitely don't want to get eaten.
Now that would be a bad fucking idea.
I think what I would like to do... I think I want to use Misty Step to get the fuck out of
This
it.
would be like the best fucking time for the use of a Misty Step spell, and I don't think it's ever been cast in this campaign before.
I don't think so either.
I'm
I've had it for
almost
a half
positive
minute.
it's never been
Oh,
cast.
well,
was
it did
actually-
one time. It did
It was
one
my
time.
opening move.
We
for
don't
coming
talk
into the
about
campaign.
that.
Oh! Oh, that's right. Oh, God, that was your first of the last 6 deaths?
We don't talk about Misty Step. No, no.
God, I forgot about that. Holy shit. Okay, so you cast Misty Step.
Yes, and I want to go...
Give me, just... yeah, okay. No, never mind. Don't give me anything. So you can move 30 feet. You are, we'll say, 20 feet up. As
Okay,
it's been
I was-
staying low to the ground to bite you guys.
Yeah, and I was floating anyway, so, because I have the flight, the potion thingy, the flying potion. So I'm
No, I
gonna
was just
go-
letting you know, because if you're gonna go down in any direction,
Then
it's
it
gonna
takes
be...
the movement, yep. I'm gonna go... here, and then down to the ground. That should be exactly 30. 5, 10,
okay, so that
15.
was, let's see, that was 5, 10, wait, hang on. 5, 10, 15, yep.
And then.
And then 20 to the ground, you said? So you have 35 movement?
I have 30. I can only go 30 feet, so I'll be like
So
5
just 5
feet
feet
up.
above. Okay,
Yeah.
and I'm asking because obviously this is everybody and their mother is fucking flying in this
Mm-hmm.
game, so you're 5 feet up. Gotcha.
So that was that.
And you can see, like, when you land, Bloodmane is no longer crackling with electricity. His muscles are back to normal. He's pumped as fuck as he's frenzying. That's the thing, too. His eyes work, normally when he rages, they go completely black and he's calm. He's back to frenzying. So he's got the foam bubbling up in the corners of his mouth, and he's like, the college bro after a few too many natty lights, punching himself in the head once in a while. You wanna fucking fight me?
And then, I guess there's not a whole lot that I can do realistically. I mean, it seems so stupid and small, but I guess I will use my action to cast Thorn Whip to just try to do a little extra damage on the damn thing.
Okay, so, yeah,
Well, actually, no, because I'm behind Emic. I'm not going to bother. It's fine.
I mean, it's not like you can yank this thing to it because it's bigger anyways, but you can do it to do the damage. It's not going to hurt fucking Emig.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, unless you slap him in the fucking head.
Yeah. I'd be like, are you raging yet? Okay, let me, I'm going to do Thorn Whip.
Keep raging, Emig.
28 to hit with my
Alright.
cantrip.
That fucking hits.
I'm stupid.
It's not stupid, though. It's fucking great. You got to use what you have, right? I mean, 13 points of
Some
damage is a
magical
lot.
piercing.
That's not bad.
Candace, I rolled 17 on a crit. Take your 13 and enjoy it.
I'm enjoying it. And then I'll have the polar bear attack it again as well.
Sounds good.
23 is the highest.
23 does not hit.
All right.
Okay, so your turn ends. It is going to burn a legendary action, and it is going to use its tail again, and it is going to go over Bloodmane and Winnie, kind of like around them, really, and it is going to slap the shit out of Ulrich again. And Ulrich is prone, so this is with advantage.
That's gonna suck.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyways. The low was a 25, so... that is 26 points of bludgeoning damage. Ulrich is this huge... You guys see, the tail is going around, and it is just fucking pummeling him. I need a concentration check, DC 13, please. Oh, thank God you've got fucking Holy Aura up. Holy shit. Those were really terrible rolls. Okay, Bloodmane.
All right. Going to launch into attacks here.
Whoops, not 150. What the fuck am I doing? 515. Okay, the 24 misses. The 20 misses. The 33 hits. Alright, so 17 points. The Frenzy doesn't add any extra damage, does it? It's just the extra
No.
attack? Okay,
Extra attack, yep.
got it. Alright, so you smack the absolute shit out of this thing a couple of times, once actually penetrating, and that's that. As you end your turn, it's going to use another legendary action. And it is going to attempt to claw Winnie. So it reaches behind Bloodmane and comes down and is going to attempt to claw Winnie. Winnie, that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That is 31 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15, for your concentration check.
I got a 20.
You're good to go. All right. Mama Mundi's turn. So Mama Mundi is kind of freaking the fuck out right now. She's gonna really quickly burn, looking back and seeing that Sybil's not like crying sad and angry tears anymore. She's gonna snap her fingers and point towards the sword, and you guys see the sword just fucking spin and like kind of rocket towards this thing. That's a 29. She does hit it. And she deals 17 points of magical force damage, which it takes all of. Okay, so that was her bonus action. And then for her action... Okay, so she's kind of panicking right now. So she is going to burn her other 5th level spell slot, and she's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. And she is going to target Winnie, Bloodmane, Ulrich, Sybil. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's going to also target the Polar Bear. And you all gain 17 points of healing. So Mama Moon, you hear her kind of hum this melody, and as the melody comes to fruition, it kind of manifests over Winnie as this pink ball of energy, and it spirals outward very quickly, kind of glossing over your wounds and partially healing you guys back up. And that ends her turn. So, with the end of her turn, the World Breaker is going to use its last legendary action, and it is going to, again, tail whip. It's going to use its tail attack on Ulrich. Yeah, that's definitely going to be... I won't even tell you what it rolled, but it hit. And that is... Wow, that was actually really low for that damage. It was only 22 points of bludgeoning damage. And, alright, yeah, Ulrich, you're fine, dude. You take the damage, but you are A-okay. Alright, Ulrich, on that note, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna try and take a couple steps back.
And then I cast Wish. I'm waiting for it. I'm fucking waiting for it. I wish he was dead!
Maybe get out of the tail range.
And then he becomes undead.
Then I'm going to use 7 charges off of the staff and cast a 7th level lightning bolt at it.
Okay, 7th level, holy fuck. Alright, roll some damage for me.
DC 19 dex save first.
Got it. Okay. Alright. Ulrich, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please. DC 19.
Nope.
Alright. So, on the, so as you, charge the staff up, the energy manifests and rockets upward towards the World Breaker. The World Breaker tilts towards you. You see the beam of electricity strike it, and then it comes straight back down at you. Bloodmane and Winnie, I also need dexterity saving throws. DC 19. Ulrich, you take 41 points of electricity damage. Lightning damage.
Question.
Yes.
Do we get it with advantage since he's taking damage at the same time? Do we get our save with advantage since he's taking damage at the same time?
So, hang on. Let me read the exact wording of Holy Aura, and then I'll get back to you.
Also, should yours have been an advantage? Or?
That's what I'm saying. Let me
Yeah.
just check. So it says, okay, so, yeah, no, you have advantage on all saving throws. I was making sure it didn't say against enemy or combatant or something where it's not you guys doing it to yourself. So, yes, you all get to make that with advantage. So go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw, Ulrich.
Roll higher, Casey.
Does it
Roll
does it
higher.
does
Sorry,
it still count as the spell? Like, it's a spell directed back at me then?
Yes, the spell is being
I'm-
reflected back at you.
I'm going to use my reaction to use the staff to absorb it back in and gain 7 charges back from the spell. As my reaction. That's from the Staff of Magi.
Okay, can you read the descriptive to me about how that works?
Absolutely. One moment.
It's whenever you're targeted with a spell?
That's. Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't only target.
See,
me,
that's why I said
so-
it. That's what I said. Got it. Got it.
It has to target me in order to do it. So.
Okay, so all right, let me back up here. Nerdy Nuts, I still don't see your dex rolls.
Oh, weird. I got a 27.
Nope, those are con save. That's a con save.
Oh, whoops. I just misclicked. Hold on.
You're gonna need that coming up here pretty fucking soon, though. So Ulrich, you fail. You do take the 41 points. Go ahead.
Okay, never mind.
No,
You
go
already
ahead.
said I failed. I was gonna use from the bonus one. I was gonna use the chosen of the gods thing. The
Favorite of the gods? Okay, go ahead and roll 2d4. Okay, so that brings you from a 13 to an
Dang.
18, so that's still
Not
a
close
failure. Just that fucking close, though. Winnie, that is a fit. So you guys all fail. Okay, so you three take 41 points of lightning damage. Now, Winnie, go ahead and give me the Constitution saving throw with advantage. Ulrich, I need a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Your DC is 20. Winnie, you fail, and you lose concentration. God damn, Ulrich! Ulrich's still holding that holy aura. All right, so again, I know this was a very fast-paced situation here. Ulrich charges the staff up. Bam! A bolt of lightning flies up at this thing, hits it. It bends its shell to the side, and based on my roll on my chart, it doesn't just deflect the bolt of lightning, it reflects it directly back in the direction it came. So do with that what you will. Sybil, that's something for you to note because you just watched that happen. And they all get fucking fried. Alright, anything else, Ulrich?
Nope, that's it.
Gartok. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Top of the round. Gartok. The blood vortex next to you begins to spin wildly. As it does so, again, you see this kind of siphoning effect roiling off of it and towards you. It grows into this kind of like 10-foot cube and begins to pull energy off of you to the point where you even feel your boots kind of getting sucked towards it. I need to make a roll really quick, so just bear with me. Okay, so that's 2. Okay, so you currently have Holy Aura, so your Holy Aura is gone. And by the way, for those of you who have had your Holy Aura taken, I am going to just put a little X on you. I know that sounds kind of insane considering Candace uses X's for dead combatants in her campaign. You're not dead.
I do.
Yet. You are not yet dead. Okay. And the other thing you have, so your Slayer's Prey is instinctual. So your boots cease functioning for 5 rounds. So you plummet 30 feet. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Also, just to be clear, the vortex disappears. 14. Okay, give me one moment. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. And you guys would see this too, like from across the field as you're kind of getting your asses handed to you over on this left-hand side, that you guys see the vortex swell, the blood swell, and as it does so, Gartok just hits the ground, and his holy light kind of goes out. You also see a couple of the wounds on the World Breaker heal. Alright, Gartok. That was top of the round. Again, Sybil to note, right before Gartok begins to act, the vortex spins up. I'm giving these hints to make you work for it. Sybil, what is your perception? It's like fucking stupid, isn't it?
Lowest I can roll is a 21.
Okay, yeah, a yes would have done, but... okay, yeah, go ahead, Gartok.
I survived many levels for that.
So the spell Lightning Arrow, it reads, I can, obviously shoot it at a creature that have to make a save. But it says, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dex save. So, because of how big this creature is, does that mean if I shoot it, Winnie and Bloodmane will have to make a dex save?
It's possible. Have you ever shot at a creature this big before?
No.
I'll let you.
Well,
I will let the player and the character determine that. I mean, that's not something that as a DM I'm just gonna feed you.
Fair enough. Then, Gartok being Gartok and not having his intelligence potion, I will absolutely cast bonus action Lightning
Fuck,
Arrow.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Sorry, I was just saying off. I was like, what the fuck do you mean he doesn't have an intelligence potion? I was like, oh yeah, that wore off like 40 minutes ago.
Wore off during just after the battle or during it. The big one.
Okay, you said lightning arrow, right?
Yes. And then I will try and shoot the creature.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, there's a lot of very fine detail things I need to look at in you guys' crazy fucking spells because there's just very specific verbiage that either impacts me or doesn't. Okay, so you fire. A 22 misses. So what does that mean then? Does it do anything?
It means nothing because the arrow itself turns into a lightning bolt and it would strike the creature for that arrow damage and 48, and then anything else would make a dex save and take 2d6. But sadly, I missed, so that lightning bolt is flying off somewhere else.
Okay, make sure you're marking off your spells and your ammunition. You fire the lightning arrow, and luckily for you, the lightning bolt doesn't fly back at you. Unluckily for you, it flies right over this fucking thing and gently arcs into the distance. You can only imagine what happens to the poor bastards who get stuck when that thing comes coming down. Just like those bastards when Bloodmane got enlarged and fired his pistol when you guys were fighting that dragonling in the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah. Oh.
We just talked about that. We just talked about that
And
because
when
you're
you
like,
say that,
Izaki,
going,
does your arrows get bigger? And I was like, yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
You're shooting giant javelins into town.
Well, fuck 'em.
Anyway, I'm gonna attack again.
Okay, go ahead.
+2 arrow this time.
I see you cussing out your digital dice over there, Lucy. Yeah, so you fire the arrow. Again, it clips the side of this thing and just shatters.
I might need to move Big B's hand to jail. But that's it for me, I guess. I'll move here. 5 feet.
Okay. Alright. Falliger's turn. This guy is not having a good fucking day. Unfortunately, there's just like... there is so little he can fucking do right now. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I have to read... just bear with me for one moment. Ah, fuck, never mind. He's already stupid. Alright, never mind. Okay, so he is going to, yeah, fuck it. I mean, he's just gonna keep going. I mean, there's no reason why he wouldn't just keep fucking going. So, I'm gonna just have him continue to attack, although... he's gonna use Reckless Attack, and it's gonna bring his disadvantage from being restrained to straight rolls. Oh god, he should have rolled a disadvantage. Jesus Christ, that's 0 hits. 5 attacks and 0 hits. Okay, well. That's about all I can fucking do for him. Unfortunately, he's about to take some fucking damage. So... Jesus Christ, yeah, he takes another 55 points of acid damage. As he does so, though, because Kurt taught me something that I did not realize about barbarians, he is going to use his reaction since he got fucking hit, and he is going to use retaliation. And he is gonna fucking strike out at this bitch. And he fucking hits.
Nice.
Alright, so that's 17 points. Alright, 17 points. Alright, this big ugly motherfucker's turn. So, top of its turn, it is going to, first of all, turn, and it is going to, attempt to bite Bloodmane. And that is a 36 to hit. It's actually only 22 points of piercing damage, reduced to 11, because it's normal damage, it's not magical. Unfortunately, though, Bloodmane is currently now restrained and grappled.
Am I still able to use my retaliate?
Absolutely, it bit you. Fuck yeah. You know what? Did you use it already after your
That
turn?
was last round.
Last round, then you can use it, yep.
Okay.
Oh, motherfucking nat 20. Yeah, so, here's the thing, though. So the retaliate would be after you take the damage, and unfortunately that means that you are restrained, so you're making the attack roll with disadvantage. Get the fuck out of here, you, man, fuck you! You fuck
fucking
me!
bitch!
You're about to cut his fucking tongue off.
Bro, I cannot believe this shit.
Dude,
Oh
the
my God.
odds of that fucking happening. I'm gonna screenshot that. That is fucking nuts.
Well, you are closer to its head now, so...
That was the
I
most
hate this
emig
big
set of
scaly
roll.
bitch.
That was fucking awesome. Okay, lay some fucking damage on me, plus the, I believe it was 6d8, but let me just double check. Yeah, 6d8. So do your fucking critical damage with the greatsword, plus 6d8. Jesus Christ. Alright, so 27 base. plus an additional fucking 28. So yeah, this thing opens its mouth, and as it comes down, Winnie, you're like, Bloodmane, look out! Bloodmane fucking looks up at this thing, and you swear you can tell that he just smiled by the way the wrinkles on the back of his fucking head just shifted. And he gets yanked, and as he gets yanked, he drives this fucking sword into this thing's mouth, pierces its tongue, and you see the Vorpal sword come out the bottom of its jaw. It kind of retches back. It's still holding him, but you're not sure if it's holding him or if Bloodmane's holding on to it. Fucking gnarly. Okay. Well, that fucking happened. And it is not looking good, by the way. Again, it's still not quite bloodied, but it has been regenerating as it's been getting fed these blood energies from these vortices. But it's still not looking great. Okay, so that was its bite. Lucky for you, it cannot swallow, but it does have you restrained. So its claws, it is going to strike out at Winnie with its claws. Okay, so Winnie, that low is a 28. And the low on the second attack is a 22. So those both hit.
Yep.
First attack is 22 points of slashing damage. And the second attack is 28 for a total of 50 even. Winnie drops unconscious. And with that, your potion of flying does not go anywhere. Because we determined very early on in the campaign that potions stick around unless you die. Okay, so Winnie, you drop into the realm of unconsciousness. You guys see it comes down both, like, it's biting Bloodmane, it's screaming, Bloodmane's screaming, Winnie's screaming, and then Winnie goes quiet and she hits the fucking ground. Okay, so that was with its claws. It's going to use its horns. Oh, that's fucking lame. There's nobody left. Well, oh god, I hate to admit it, but Winnie's the only person left that it can actually attack with the horns.
Oh, I have my creatures that pop up when I go down.
Okay.
Um,
Tell me exactly what that is, because that doesn't...
You
you
said
guys
that
gotta
it
tell
was-
me your abilities.
you said that it was, they were always going to be the, I don't remember the type of dinosaur, but it's,
Axe beaks, I thought.
no, it's not axe beaks. We were using the axe beak
Allosaur?
sword, I think.
Better not be axe beaks. Those are like a quarter CR. That would be rude as fuck for a level 16 ability.
Okay, yeah, so it was, I can look it up in my notes, but the...
Yeah, look it up in your notes. I need to know. I mean, this is not my character sheet, so I don't...
Faithful Summons is what it's called. So it's conjure animals, it's at 9th level.
Okay.
It summons 4 beasts of my choice that are CR2 or lower. You said that they were dinosaurs, I think they were Allosaurus.
Allosaurus? You said what was the CR?
2 or lower, so 2.
So Allosaurus R2, so that would be the level 2, that would be the 2. And it summons how many? 4?
It summons 4. It says they appear within 20 feet of me.
Do you want to choose where they go?
Yeah.
Alright, well, you got 4 of them on the field right now. They cannot occupy the space of the Mordekainen sword, nor the barrier that is being created by our team.
Honestly, I think they're fine there.
Well, no, they're not, because it's on the sword, and...
Oh, I couldn't see it. Yeah, and that one's, there you go.
You want them like that?
Yeah.
That way they're just kind of
That's good.
making a little...
Yeah.
Alright, and
then-
do they have the bonus HP?
They do,
So
yeah.
what's your bonus?
It's 2 times their hit dice.
Oh, times their hit dice? Okay,
Yeah.
give me a second. Let me look at their... You can pull the Allosaurus card up. So they have 6 hit dice, so they have 12 extra hit points, bringing them from 51 to 63. Did I do that math right? Yeah, it's 63, right?
Yeah.
And you do not require concentration on this, as you are
Correct.
dying. Okay, understood. And they will act in accordance to normal, rules, except for the fact that you don't need to concentrate. Okay,
Right, they'll just go on my turn. Yeah.
now make sure you mark that ability off, because that only happens once per long rest, I believe, correct? Or is
Yep,
it once
per
per
long rest,
something?
we have to
Okay.
summon. Yep.
Okay, got it. So, Winnie hits the ground with the second claw, and Bloodmane, as you're screaming and this thing is fucking bleeding and your greatsword's in its jaw, you look down and there's this energy that rockets out of Winnie, like in the ground, almost like a shockwave, and as the ground splits open, these vines rise up and then materialize as these gigantic, you know, fucking 10 by 10 Allosaurus creatures, and they just begin fucking, like, darting around, looking for her, attempting to claw at this thing. It's pretty intense. Okay, with that being said, let me go back to the horns here. So, the horns... Yeah, so Winnie, that is going to be a hit, so that's one death saving throw failed. And then... it is going to attempt to use its tail to slam Mama Mundi. Jesus. That is a... Oh, wait, no. She's impacted by the Holy Aura still. Okay, well... That was a 30 to hit, so that definitely hits. I don't believe she has any reactions that she can use. She does not. Okay, so... She takes 23 points of damage. And she rolled a nat 20 on her strength saving throw. 21 is a success, so she does not get knocked down. This thing slaps the shit out of her, and she takes it, looks back up, part of her tusk kind of breaks off, and she spits and she says, "I've been hit harder by halflings." Okay, and that ends its fucking temper tantrum. As it ends its turn, it is going to... it is going to tail slam Mama Mundi again for that insult. And that is a 26 to hit her. And she takes another 26 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, bear with me. She's got to make a couple Constitution saving throws here. And with that, unfortunately, Mama Mundi gets slapped fucking hard, and you guys see, she kind of cries out the second time as she is so far past bloodied that she actually takes a knee. You can see that one of her tusks has been completely knocked off of her face. She is bleeding profusely out of the left-hand side. Her eye is so swollen she can barely see, and she has this laceration. It's called a blunt force laceration. I don't encourage you to look that up. They're pretty horrific. But it's down from her shoulder blade all the way around to her sternum, and she's essentially split open, and you see the Mordekainen sword fizzle. Sybil. Go ahead and make... Yeah, go ahead and give me a nature check, as you have been attempting to watch this creature.
Oh no.
For weaknesses.
I'm so not good at those. Okay. Hopefully Ulrich's gods will be with me. Or maybe Winnie's. They were not.
You're feeling the fear effects still, not literally, but like the residual fear effects. It's pretty fucking terrifying. All I'll say is that everything I told you that you saw, use that as you would, but you don't find, like, you don't see any... Nobody fucking hurt... Nobody touched this thing. Everything that you guys tried to do has hurt it, like, a little bit, but there's no, like, true sign of weakness at this point.
Yep. So she just kind of takes a step back. She spent the past 6 seconds studying this thing, watching, and she just shifts her weight slightly and just bounds towards it to try and murder it.
Well, if this thing swallows Kurt, he's in a lot of trouble.
It's half running, half flying. She's using full genasi, everything this, and we're going to stab. I know that's a miss. So I'm going to use my Master Duelist to roll with advantage.
Okay, understood. And that's once per
Short rest.
short rest. Okay, so go ahead and make sure you mark that off.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll it with advantage. A 30 definitely hits.
And I roll sneak attack. I qualify for it.
This thing will absolutely take effect from sneak attack.
Every time you start a sentence, I get scared.
Me too.
So she is aiming for not the shell. I love the sound of D6s in the sneak attack.
Jesus
52.
Christ. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking damage. Okay, so let me just see. How is that broken down? That is, so, well, it doesn't matter. The sword is magical. Okay, got it. That's all I care about. Give me just one moment. No weird fancy shit I need to know about.
One of those 8 points of that was radiant against undead, and I don't know if that added in the wage. So it should be 40, 44, not 52, because that extra 8. Unless it's undead.
Not yet.
Don't say those words.
All right, so yeah, Sybil, you dodge underneath this thing. And as Bloodmane's being eaten, Winnie's being killed, Mama Mundi's on her way out. Actually, there's a lot of people in your party right now who are doing very, very fucking poorly. You kind of like dodge underneath this thing, and as it swings its head down to leverage itself enough to hit Mama Mundi with the tail, you look at Bloodmane's sword, and you come up underneath it, and you stab it right where essentially its Adam's apple would be. And as you hit it, there's this bit of cartilage that you feel the sun sword burn into, and it kind of yelps and lifts you up about 10 feet off the ground before coming back down trying to smash you. But you dig down with the blade, withdraw it, and roll away just in time to not actually be impacted by that. But it has been pretty fucked up at this point.
Okay. That was a thing. I'm very happy with how that thing happened. She's going to verbal, no lightning. And she's going to, because she watched Gartok try and do lightning as well, watch the other one go zappy. Bonus action, disengage. It's not going to do a whole lot of good. And I'm going to step back for the remaining bit of movement I've got.
Okay. You said disengage won't do you any good?
Yeah, I can't get out of its tail range.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
So
you can't.
I would
Yeah,
love to be able to go 20 back, but I'm
Yeah.
at least going to go the 5 foot back.
that's true. Yeah, all of its minimum ranges are pretty fucking far, so it's a big bitch.
Yeah,
All right.
I've been tracking them as best I can. I have so many fucking notes, and all of them I hate.
All right. So as you end your turn, it's going to burn its last 2 legendary actions for the turn, and it swallows Bloodmane. It's no extra immediate damage, but Bloodmane has been tossed back into its gullet. Same things apply as before. Bloodmane is restrained, blind, but you do have total cover from any outside attacks. And then at the start of each of its turns, you take a shitload of damage. Acid damage. And that's that. Winnie, death saving throw, please. That's a success. 1 fail, 1 success. All right. It is your dinosaur's turn, so because you are not up to command them, I will say that all 4 of them they each lay every fucking attack they've got on this guy, so I'll let you just go ahead and burn those rolls real quick.
All right.
And because they are your summons, because you have the special summoning thing for Circle of the Shepherd, they are magic attacks, correct?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Okay, that's a miss, 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 miss.
I'll miss.
I'll miss. Okay. Well, you rolled 5, though. There's only 4. So do they each have 2 attacks?
They each have 2 attacks, yeah.
Oh.
They have a bite and a claw.
Well, why'd you only roll 5 then? You should roll 8 attack. Well, I see... Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
There we go. Holy shit. Yeah, wow. 13, 17, 7, 19, 15, 19, 21, 17. All misses. Okay,
Pretty
disregard.
good in a normal fight. That would be great.
Yeah. Nah. This is not a normal fight. Bloodmane.
All right. To try to counter some stuff here, I'm going to attack recklessly.
Understood. So you will make all straight rolls. Also, you can... actually, you know what? You are in Frenzy right now, but give me a perception check, Bloodmane. This is not for sight. This is for sound. A little bit of smell. Okay. There is... You've seen a few things get eaten. Besides you, something else in this thing's gullet is still living. You hear breathing, but you're not sure what it is. I mean, you could make a pretty good fucking estimated guess, but... Alright, go ahead and lay that work down on me. Okay, 20 it hits. Fuck. Oh, he's about to feel... Alright, so, the first attack definitely hits. That's 16 points of damage that it takes. The 2 second swings, unfortunately, do miss. But you dig into it deep, and you feel it kind of from the inside roil in agony. Anything else?
I don't remember. Potions are a full action.
Yeah, unless you have a special ability or feat.
Nope. Alright, I think that is everything.
God damn. Alright, sorry about that. I had a fucking eyelash in my eye. Alright, so, okay, so you end your turn. Luckily for you guys, it's on a legendary action. So, that brings us to Mama Mundi. So, Mama Mundi is freaking the fuck out. She has, 26 hit points left. And Winnie is dying. So, that's terrible. So, she is... Alright, she's just gonna kind of call out, and she kind of looks over at, like, Sybil and Ulrich, and she goes, "What the fuck are we going to do?" And then she is going to cast... She is going to cast Cloud of Daggers at 8th level.
Fool.
Settle down, it's only a 5x5.
I mean, it was level 8.
It doesn't mean it grows in size. But I'll put it over its head because it's cool, okay?
Now it just looks like a giant lizard Jesus.
Don't you judge my giant lizard Jesus. This is coming full circle from campaign 1, son. Alright, so she... So she's gonna pop this level 8 Cloud of Daggers, and let's 2d4, so that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, so that's 50, so that's 16d6, 16d4. Alright, 16d4. That is 34 points of magical slashing damage, which this bitch cannot dodge. Alright, so as she does that, as she conjures this incantation, she holds her hand up, and as she pulls down, you see these stilettos beginning to kind of like swarm around this thing's head, almost like angry bees. They begin to pierce into its eyes, into its forehead, into its jaw, into its fucking throat. It is officially bloodied. And then, so that was her spell. Then she's gonna move 5, 10, 15. She's gonna move one step back, and then she is going to look down at Ulrich, and she's gonna say, "You need to get up off your ass, baby." And she's going to give you an inspiration, D12.
G'day.
Where the fuck is my inspiration? There it is. Okay. Alright, got it. Okay, so then she ends her turn. Ulrich.
Ready. For my first trick, I'm going to use my bonus action to use Unearthly Recovery.
What the
which
fuck
is if I am down more than half my hit points, with a bonus action, I heal 52 HP.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? When the fuck did you pick that up?
Level 19.
Ow, this motherfucker. Okay, okay. Okay, so explain that to us. What the fuck does that look like?
I didn't put a lot of thought into that yet. He's gonna like pull onto his holy symbol and just whisper to himself a small prayer, and then just like get bathed in that silver light for a second, and then as the light fades, like most of the like cuts and scrapes are all gone.
That's hot. Yeah, so the beam of energy, he sees it as just like being gently bathed. Sybil, you're the only like real aware one here. Gartok, you are too. You guys see from about 2 miles in the fucking sky, a part opens in the clouds next to the unholy symbol of Erethnul, and the symbol itself rocks to one side as this beam of silver energy whoosh like a fucking meteorite into Ulrich. And it comes down in a finite sense, meaning that it's not just like, oh, holy beam, holy beam, holy beam. It's like, it comes down like a fucking freight train, and you see the tail end of it, and the clouds, boom, close back up, and he's looking alright. Alright, Ulrich, that's a good fucking way to start that off.
Yeah, for my next trick, I'm going to spend 6 sorcery points to twin a heal spell hitting Winnie and Mundi for 70 healing. 79 actually, because I'm assuming this guy's a CR3 or above. For the form. For the
Oh, this entity is CR3 or above, yes. And I'm sorry, what level is heal? 6?
6, yep.
Okay, so Mundi and Winnie, and heal is what, 60 feet? So that's
Yeah.
perfect. So Winnie is healed for, I'm sorry, what was it? 79. 79. Okay,
79.
Got it. Holy shit. Yeah, Mundi's almost back at full. So, as you kind of like rise up like fucking Beetlejuice out of the grave, your palms go out, and as that silvery energy is finishing empowering you, your incantation suddenly begins, and as you look down, both your palms go out, and the energy is, I mean, you guys almost swear you hear angels. Bah! as Winnie and Mundi are bathed in this energy, Winnie just fucking sits up and is like, kill him! To the dinosaurs, which she now has total control of. Winnie, what's the X on you for?
It was knocked out, but now I can take it out.
Weird. I've never... Is that really a fucking thing?
Yep.
Where is it
Like
at?
the fourth, like if you scroll to like the fourth one, it's the little X all the way. to the right.
Oh, I've never used that sigil before. Holy shit. Okay. I'm going to put the big X on you, though, because your Holy Aura is definitely gone.
No, my Holy Aura.
Actually, no, it's not. You didn't die. I take that back.
Hooray!
We've had
Holy
that discussion
Aura.
before. Okay. Holy shit. A lot of things have happened. Okay. Ulrich, that was a fucking round. Anything else?
No, I'm good now.
All right. Okay, so top of the round. Give me 1 second. I gotta roll a couple dice.
Yeah, follow that, Gartok. Just match it with damage on the bad guy.
No
First to
lightning.
get Xavier going, I guess Gartok too, and now I get to follow that Gartok.
You put that blood back where it came from, or so help me.
You just sounded like my Aunt Penny. That was really fucking weird. I haven't seen her in like 20 years. Okay, so luckily for you, the blood vortexes do begin to move. Wait, let me say. Unluckily for you, the blood vortexes all begin to move down towards you. Luckily for you, it appears that they have lost some of their strength and cannot swell yet. Gartok.
Right,
also,
well,
just so you know, sorry, I apologize. So give me just 1 second. Ulrich, just so you know, you have 6 rounds left on Holy Aura. Okay, go ahead.
So, I refuse to try and follow up Ulrich. So I will do something not fancy, and I will just cast Hunter's Mark on it. First level. And then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 there behind him. Not standing in the lava.
Okay, I'm sorry. Where were you before? I apologize.
I was like here. Like up bottom right.
Got it. Okay. And you're going to cast Hunter's Mark on it?
Yes.
Not Slayer's Prey.
I already have Slayer's Prey on it.
I understand that. I'm just making sure that there are some very fine detail things I need to know here, so.
This one is concentration. It is the spell.
Got it. Okay, make sure you mark your spell slot off. And, okay, yeah, lay it on me.
And then I will shoot it twice with +2 arrows. We'll attempt to.
Do or do not. There's no try.
It was almost a 16 and that rolled over to a 6. Right, well, I guess I miss. And that'll be my sad, sad turn.
Alright.
I did as much as the blood circles did.
Okay, so yeah, you fire twice. You're like, well, maybe if I can just shoot it up the butthole, maybe I could get a better vantage point on that. And then as you shoot, you're like, damn, that is one strong butthole, because it does not penetrate, my friend. Oh shit. All right. With that being said, let's move on to Falazure. Oh, fucking Falazure. From down the gullet of this fucking thing, Bloodmane, you hear... Help. And then you hear the sound of a cork being popped, and you hear a very quiet consumption. He's gonna drink a superior healing potion. Okay, so it's 26. God, he's not doing great, though. Okay, so that's his action. His bonus action, he is going to... God, he's got no fucking bonus actions he can use. Yeah, that's fucking that, isn't it? Okay. He ends his turn. Bloodbane and our friend here. So, Bloodbane, you take 55 points of acid damage.
Will I be able to retaliate?
What is the exact verbiage of retaliation? Is it when an attack hits you? Because an attack...
damage.
When you take damage.
From a creature that is within 5 feet of you.
Well, you're kind of within 5 fucking feet of it, so... Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I'll tell you what, he's actually going to do. A 25 just
and it's
hits.
a disadvantage, I think, to...
But you started your reckless attacks last round, right? So do they last through the end of your turn?
I don't think so. I think I have to declare it every turn.
So let me just... Well, here's the thing, though. It's not your turn. This is a reaction, but what I'm looking at... so reckless attack. So it's... when you make your first attack in a turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee attack rolls using strength this turn. But attack rolls against you have have advantage. So it's still technically your turn, though. Because no, it's not. Because a round in a turn or something different. So no, it would be a disadvantage. That's true. You are right. It's not until the end of the round, it's until the end of your turn. And since you're doing it as a reaction, it has nothing to do with your turn.
Well, it says until
But
your next turn. At the end of that. It says until your next turn.
No, it says attacks against you have advantage until your next turn. Against you. Candace, you're not reading it.
Right, but why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't
Because,
it?
okay, stop. Listen to what it says. Giving you advantage on your melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn.
Okay. Alright.
But attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
I got it.
Very
Thank you.
specific verbiage. Alright. Very, very, very specific verbiage. You hit either way. A 25 just hits.
Okay.
I mean, the crit would have been fucking great, but...
Hey, man, you know what? I'll take the crits that I've done because that was pretty epic.
Fuck yeah. And on that note, though, Falazure is also going to attack with his... before he goes down here. This is also with disadvantage. 23 unfortunately misses. So 14 points of damage. Okay.
And can you repeat how much damage we took? It was 50.
So you took 55, and he took 51.
Okay, thank you.
To be clear, from further down the gullet, you begin to hear agonal breathing. Okay, this is just at the start of its turn, by the way. It still has all of its shit to do. So, it is going to start... Oh, shit, there are a lot of fucking combatants on this field. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I believe when it starts its turn, it takes Cloud of Daggers. I believe it's at the start. Creature, or the first time on its turn. Okay, got it. Give me 1 second. It's a lot of D6s to throw. D4s, excuse me. That's another 34 points of damage from Mundi. This thing is looking fucked up. Alright. With that being said, it is going to begin its onslaught. So, the first one is going to be a bite. And it is going to attempt to bite Sybil.
If it hits, I'm uncanny dodging that shit.
So it definitely hits. And with the uncanny dodge, you take 15 points of piercing damage. And you are now restrained and grappled.
It's like...
Alright. So, next it is going to claw. And it is going to claw the Velociraptor next to Winnie. Winnie, what the fuck is this thing's AC? 13? It doesn't have any bonuses, right?
Nope.
Okay, so that's a 31 and a 30, so that is for 57 points of slashing damage, which actually it fucking survives.
Yeah. Barely, but yes.
Okay, and I guess with that, it'll attempt to horn attack the same, I called it a raptor, I think. They're Allosaurus, excuse me.
Allosaurus, yeah.
Okay, so that's a 32 for the hit, and then 31 points of damage. So one of your faithful minions, as this thing fucking smacks the shit out of it. It's then going to use its tail attack, and it's going to try to tail attack Mundi. And the low there was a 25, so that's a hit. So Mundi succeeds. Oof, just fucking barely succeeds at holding her concentration. And then... she also does not get knocked down again. I don't know how the fuck she's doing. Wait a minute, did she... No. She did get knocked down by one. Alright, so she gets knocked prone. Alright. That is its turn. It ends its turn. Sybil.
What mechanically can I try and do to get out of the grapple restrained bullshit?
So technically you could do anything you like, but it would technically be an escape check if you wanted to just go like the I use my turn to attempt to escape. Give me a moment. So your escape check would be that you roll an acrobatics check, contested by my athletics.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to start off with a bonus action for elegant maneuver, which gives me advantage on the next acrobatics or athletics check.
How exactly does that read?
You can use a bonus action on your turn to gain advantage on the next acrobatics or athletics check you make during the same turn.
Beautiful. Okay. So that's for your bonus action, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And then you're going to make an acrobatics check to squeeze out?
Yes, and I'm going to try and be a squirmy motherfucker. And try and do that.
Okie dokie. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you, essentially with ease, and you're like trying to figure out how the fuck these guys had such a tough time squeezing out of this, because you just slid right the fuck through its teeth. The gaps are so massive, and then you're like, oh, they're fucking huge, that's why. It barely bit you. It was just like holding on to you with its weird pierced tongue thing. It's even possible that like you slip you push into its mouth and just slide out the greatsword hole that's like in its chin from Bloodmane. You know, hardcore shit. But yeah, you escape.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming that puts me here.
Right there, yeah, just 5 feet in front.
We're going to look back at the blood tornado, look forward at the world breaker, and just nope, 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 nope. Just scurry. That is the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whoops, I went too far. Yep, that's 30 there. That was bonus action. That was action. That's all I've got.
Okay. All right. Whoops, I was reaching for a
Stare
pen
at the
that
tail
wasn't there.
in terror is the
So-
next bit of that.
As you end your turn, it is going to spend 2 of its legendary actions, and it is going to attempt to bite you again, as it is not happy to have just lost its prey.
Should have taken the attack vop and run further away.
So that is a 27 to hit. So it does hit you, and you take 40 points
Right.
of piercing damage.
Because it was my turn again, I can have that with the uncanny.
Sure. So you take
So-
20 points of piercing damage, and
Yep.
you are restrained and grappled.
Look, that's where my hand was 5 seconds ago.
All right. That was just in a legendary, technically 2 legendary actions, but Candace,
All right.
you and your friends.
So I want to use my bonus action to drop the spirit totem. It doesn't take up space, so I could drop it like with this thing, right? If I put it there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how this reads.
It-
You'll just have to tell me exactly like what it says.
It says, you gain the ability to call forth nature spirits and use them to influence the world around you. As a bonus action, you can magically summon an incorporeal spirit to a point you can see within 60 feet of you. It creates an aura in a 30-foot radius around that point and counts as neither a creature nor an object.
Well,
but it
there you go.
has
You just
special-
answered your own question.
I just wanted to make sure that you were good with that, because I don't think I've ever tried it on a creature before. Right next to
Well,
it.
you guys have walked through it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go.
Okay, so I want to put it right.
You said healing spirit?
I'm doing the unicorn totem. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's called healing spirit, or
It's no, it's called the unicorn spirit. It's
okay,
just
and it's a
spirit.
30-foot radius.
Correct.
Okay, where is its target square?
I'm gonna put it right there.
Okay, give me 1 second. Also, I don't know if you're pissed or something, but you're chewing very loudly into the mic, and it's gonna drive me nuts.
I'm not pissed. I'm just talking.
I'm sorry. Did you say it is a 30-foot radius?
Yes, that's
Okay,
correct.
give me 1 sec. Okay, can you see that?
Yes.
Can everybody see that? Okay, you guys can see it. All right, so that's the radius.
Yep. Okay. Perfect. And then I'm going to use my action to cast Cure Wounds on myself at first level, but that means that everybody will get.
Do you have to be able to see them?
No, they have to be within the circle.
Okay, so I am going to make the call that people inside of other enemies are not impacted by this.
All right. I might
Because
have done this differently if I knew. That.
Well, you live and you learn. You guys have never dealt with a creature that swallowed things before, but I don't foresee a spirit jumping through something that it doesn't know where friends exist in order to heal it.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's your call. That's fine. So everybody else will get 18 points of healing, and then I'm gonna get 29.
To be clear, that does include Sybil. You can see her, no problem.
Yeah. So I specifically looked at it because it said they just have to be within. It doesn't say I have to see them. That was all I was saying. So, but I got 29 because of the heal to myself, and everybody else will get 18.
So just to be clear though, it's borderline paradoxical because it's like you said they have to be within it. They're not within it. They're within a creature that's within it.
That's fine.
Right? So they're not actually inside now if they get spat out or cut their way out, they're 100% in it.
And then for the Allosauruses, they're going to attack this thing for sure.
Okay.
That one missed. I think that one hits. That's a bite from the bottom
Yeah,
left.
yeah,
one.
the 25 does hit. All right. No additional damage, right?
Yeah, it just is. It's
It's just magic.
Right, it's just magic. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. That's good.
And then the third one is going to attack. And that's it.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Got it. All right. So, as you end your turn, it's going to burn its last legendary action for the turn, and it is going to again attempt to smack Mamamundi with its tail. And that is a 26 to hit her. Oops. Okay. And unfortunately, the cloud of daggers vanishes. So, this thing smacks Mamamundi hard again. She is just slightly below bloodied, and she is just taking a beating. It hits her the first time. She kind of like bounces back, holds concentration, hits her the second time. You guys see one of her fingers completely breaks, and the daggers disappear. Okay, that's its turn, or that's its legendary, excuse me, Bloodmane.
Alright. I'm going to attack recklessly.
Alright.
And actually, for the first time in game, I typically rage silently, but I'm going to use my willpower and my experience at this point to yell out, Ballinger, you cunt. Start doing work.
Holy shit. You guys would hear as the angry, as the mouth opens, Sybil, you hear it kind of echo from further down the gullet. But it's weird because he kind of puppets this thing like a giant fucking dinosaur-feeling megaphone. And you guys hear Bloodmane's voice kind of like spill out of its mouth. You swear for just a moment, Bloodmane, that you hear a chuckle from further on down the gullet. 27 definitely hits. Okay. 26 hits. And a fucking 33 definitely hits. Alright. This thing is not looking fucking good, by the way. It is bleeding from many, 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 many places. Orifices it didn't even have when it started this fight. Alright, so Bloodmane, yeah, you lay a fucking hurting into it. You feel, with the last couple of, like, really deep stabs that you do, you can hear something swelling up beneath it as if it's preparing to regurgitate. Anything else?
Fucking haw, baby. That's pretty much what I got, bud.
Alright. It is out of legendary action, so to Mama Mundi. So Mama Mundi is going to use half of her movement, and she's going to stand up. None too fucking happy about what just transpired here. And then she is going to... Fuck. All right. So as she stands up, you see she grabs this small brooch that's kind of hanging on the front of her armor, and she yanks it off. And as she does so, her entire battle outfit, which looks like it's some sort of magical studded leather, tears away, revealing a full-blown, like, triple S tier exotic dancer, like exotic belly dancer outfit, but it glimmers over her magically and hangs naturally. She is going to use her Unbreakable Majesty. And her Unbreakable Majesty, this is something that Brees got to use a long time ago. So I am just going to put a little... There we go. That's Unbreakable Majesty. So yeah, she burns this Unbreakable Majesty, which essentially will hopefully prevent things from harming her as much as she can help it. So, with that being said, she is then going to... She is then going to prepare a spell as her body takes on this kind of otherworldly view, and she is going to launch... she mutters this incantation, and her trunk points up and outward, and from it, you guys see this arrow that is dripping with acid spray from her trunk, and she's going to cast Melf's Acid Arrow. She's aiming for where this thing's mouth is, trying to kind of shoot it inside. So as she launches it, though, the creature again kind of turns to the side, and you guys see it hits, the arrow hits, and kind of refracts up into the air and kind of vanishes into the distance. And she shouts out, almost as if she is speaking to Sybil, but to the group as a whole here. She goes, I don't think it's just lightning. And she will end her turn there. Ulrich.
Okay, I'm going to move up 2. And then I am going to spend, I think it's 2. I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point to distance spell a 5th level Cure Wounds and hit Mama Mundi with that.
Okay, back that up one more time. You said you're gonna, so you're standing up.
I did get knocked down.
Well, your token still has the knockdown thing. I'll take it off for you.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Okay, so you are moving, and then you're using, you said 2 sorcery points to cast a Cure Wounds?
2 sorcery points to distance spell Cure Wounds, yeah, 5th level.
5th level Cure Wounds, got it. Okay, go ahead and give me some dice. Jesus Christ.
Plus another 9 on top of that.
So that would be 9, 10, 11, 12,
48.
so it's 42. So that is 96. Alright, so the beam kind of hits her, swirls around her, and she looks pretty much back to full. Anything else?
Yeah, I just gotta look up the cost for it once.
Oh, no problem.
So I'm gonna use 2 more to quicken spell a Sacred Flame, and try that on Douche Canoe, which is now the name of the World Breaker.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
All right, and okay, so that's what it just makes a saving throw, right? What's
Dex
the DC?
save 19.
Dex save 19. Ugh, I'm great at these. So it fails. However, I'm going to burn a legendary resistance, and it succeeds.
That's fine. I'll take
So
it.
yeah, so you see it. You see the beam, like the divine beam strikes it, and you see it the whole carapace kind of shudders, and you see it just kind of the energy dissipates kind of around it.
Yep, that's it.
All right, just so you know, there are 5 rounds left on Holy Aura. So we are back at the top. We are also just a little bit over halfway through the session. Did you guys want to take a break really quick to do,
Yes, please.
pee things and drink things and food things? Okay, let's be back in 5 to 10, and we'll pick right back up at the top of the round. And don't you dare think, Kat, because we're starting at the top of the round, that I'm going to forget that there are fucking blood tornadoes. I will remember.
Yeah, you've remembered. Let's see what happened in 5 to 10 minutes.
All right, we'll be right back, you guys. All right,
Yep, I'll
so...
be back. Might be a couple minutes longer because I gotta walk Rocket, but yeah.
Okie dokie. All right, so for those of you, who do we have hanging out here in chat? Hopefully nobody causing trouble tonight. Thank. All right. Who is that? We got all sorts of people hanging out. All right. Hell yeah. Uncle Sam, Tinker, Payne, Pun, Lucy, Ronan, Hex, and... Well, we had Seru for a little while, but it looks like he may have bailed, so... All right. Either way, guys, we'll be right back. I'm going to put up the big BRB counter. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? I will, because otherwise everybody will forget. I'll forget. I'll go AFK and never come back. All right, the BRB. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a few. Take our potty breaks, and we'll finish up this session. Alright, y'all, I'm back. No rush for anybody who is still taking their 5 minutes. Their remaining 5 minutes, I should say. And for those of you who are still hanging out with us, thank you guys so much. This is kind of a big deal. This is the culmination of, you know, fucking, I mean, damn near 5 years of gameplay. You know, in September, this would be our 5th year anniversary. So 4 and some change years for a campaign is absolutely unheard of. We have now done this 3 times, which is awesome. Well, 3 times in this universe. Obviously, Candace has done a couple years in her own. Yeah, so we'll see where this goes. There's still a lot of shit to be done here. I'm a little bit worried about a few of these folks. Thank goodness we got some people with some healing left. Blood NATO? Blood NATO.
So, you remember at the beginning of the session when you were like, does anyone have any concerns? I would like to use my held action for concern.
Concern duly noted.
Thank you.
Which is, I believe, the first time I've ever noted a concern in years of this campaign.
I was really fucking hoping that at least things on the inside wouldn't have to go through the shell and would have an easier time, like disadvantage, but at least a lower AC. Nope. My fucking notes are weird, by the way.
Oh, I'm not surprised. You're like a note taker. Trust me. As a note taker, I understand how fucking goofy they can get.
Well, so I have all of my info dump from February 1st about this thing. But then I have the notes from this session, which have been reflects magical attacks, specifically lightning, ? Crossed out. Heals 1 blood vortex, deals magic. Top of the round before Gartok goes. AC is 26. Nope, 25. It does not like being hit inside the mouth by an angry Goliath. Heals has 20-foot range at least.
Yep, that's true
The
too.
strongest of buttholes. Parenthetical. Shooting it from behind does not help bypass the shell.
The strongest of buttholes. A man after my own heart.
I am not happy about it.
Fucking Gartok's back there screaming like an animal. Have a loose butthole!
It's more of, can I do anything besides the 117 damage?
I got 1 attack. 1 attack that's worked, and I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, but that's like 52. That was crazy.
I got 1 attack. That was my 1 shot. Now the entire rest of the time is going to be grab, escape from grab, grab, escape from grab, repeat.
Yep. Now, unfortunately for it required 2 of its legendary actions to grab you again, so it kind of fucked itself, because it would have just swallowed you with another legendary action, but it couldn't do that. So slap the shit out of Mundi.
She's looking okay though, I think.
Oh, she's looking great after she got healed by Ulrich.
That's what I thought.
Looking
That-
gorgeous.
Yeah, she's looking fucking solid. Oh, and she's obviously dressed up like a, you know, burlesque dancer.
Mm-hmm.
Had anybody guessed that she was a College of Glamour bard?
I did.
Did you? Actually, you know what? I think you and I had a conversation about it, didn't we? At
'Cause
one point in time.
I called it, yeah, right after the first time we fought with her.
And I think you initially said, well, why are hags so drawn to her? And I was like, that's not the thing. They just hate her because she's beautiful.
I did try to call you out on that.
Because when he's like, it's like all these College of Glamour bards, they're like, I got a siren, I got a deva, and then when he's like, or I mean, Breesis is like, I got a hag.
I want to rock.
It's not a boulder, it's a rock.
All right. Let's go ahead and kick off the top of the round with Gartok.
Sure, I'm okay with that. Let's go. Sybil, no, put your hand down.
Nope, I'm gonna do it. Do the
Yeah, the
blood
blood.
blood
Oh,
tornadoes
blood
move
tornadoes.
first?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. They definitely work. Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
No, I appreciate that. That's legitimate integrity. Winnie, what is the? I'm looking at your character model. What's the hunched over? Why do you have an exhaustion token?
I don't know. I saw that too, and I was going to ask you about that, and I forgot on the break. I don't know if one of us clicked
Why
it when we were looking through things, maybe?
I haven't touched your character sheet at all. Or I mean, I haven't touched your character token at all.
Maybe I did then, because I was trying to add the necrotic and radiant resistance, so I didn't forget.
Yeah, take that because that's not. Are they near each other? Are the resistances near the exhaustion? They're like no, they're like way
I
the
probably
fuck far
clicked
away.
when I was looking through.
I got it taken off now.
That,
Alright, thank you.
Go ahead.
That happened directly after when he died. I mean, not died, but went down and then got back up. And I think you said something about you're exhausted, and then you said, "Oh no, you didn't die."
She clicked. I think you had clicked the X thing. You probably clicked the
Oh,
X thing, and as you were scrolling, snagged it. Because I have not touched your character.
Yeah,
I have
that's
not
probably
touched your model.
That's
You're
probably-
like the one weird one I haven't had to touch. So I don't want you to be exhausted.
I don't either.
Okay, so okay, let's see here. Oh, actually, that reminds me though. So Winnie, you are still okay. So you still got that. So it's gonna move here. This blood vortex is gonna move here, and it is going to move into its normal 10-foot by 10-foot thing, its little range, and it is going to begin to siphon magic from both Winnie and the healing spirit. The healing spirit is absorbed and vanishes. And Winnie, do you have any magical effects on you besides Holy Aura? Okay, give me 1 second. I have to roll. Okay.
Flying.
Ah,
I
it
have a
is
potion,
flying.
that's
Yeah,
true.
nope, that is a magical effect. Yep. For
forgot.
the sake of this. Okay, so Winnie, you do drop to the ground and you feel your holy aura vanish. Because I just rolled a 3, and that was 3 effects, meaning healing spirit, the flying potion, and the a holy aura. So with that being said, though, you see the blood kind of siphon up and away from it and into the World Breaker. It heals it compared to the amount of damage it has taken so far, just to be clear. It does not heal much to it. It is still well beyond bloodied at this point, just to be clear. So everybody can have that, I would say peace of mind, but one of you's being eaten, one of you's been swallowed. The world is a mess. Okay, Gartok. And thank you,
Okay.
Sybil. Sybil, actually, you know what? For your integrity, if you want to take a DM inspiration, I really do appreciate that.
I will gladly do that. I don't want to die.
Okay, I will, as a bonus action, use Fighting Spirit, overriding my 14 temp HP, and replacing it with 5. But I get advantage on every attack roll this turn.
Yes.
I will also immediately action surge, because I plan to shoot 4 times, and I have advantage until the end of my turn. So I'm ready to miss 4 times.
All right, let's miss 4 times, bud. Let's go.
All right, these are with +2 arrows.
Okay, before we do the rolls, is there any sharpshooter shit I need to note about?
No, I cannot hit this thing with the -5.
Okay.
I refuse to try.
Okay, that's fine.
Not this time. First arrow misses.
Okay. Wow. You got a +13. You are rolling like dick.
I have not rolled above 10.
Now you know how it feels to play Marcus, by the way. This is me.
Marcus take his rolls back.
Yeah, fuck you. No, this is all you. I'm rolling good on Sunday, baby. Hey. Hey! Those are the rolls you should be making. All right, yeah. So yeah, the 32 hits. Right in the-
Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 5 plus 2d6 from Hunter's Mark and Slayer's Pride.
Okay, and they can both proc at the same time, right? They stack?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so you got 13
Max damage, let's go.
plus the, you said, sorry, it was a D8 and a D6 or 2d6s?
2d6.
Got it. You shouldn't have gotten so excited about that max damage.
Okay, that was a 5 and a 1. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's aight. Actually, that's average.
Yeah, alright, so that's 19.
All right, got it. Yeah, you
Actually,
brought it.
It's 21 because I have a +2 arrow.
Got it. All right, so yeah, you fire a volley of arrows, and they bounce off for the most part, and then you see that little starfish puckers ever so slightly, and you're like, I got the in, baby. And in it to win it you were, Gartok, you sick fuck. And you land an arrow true to its behind.
Alright, and then I am going to not do anything else because I can't do anything else and I like where I am.
All right. Lucky for you guys, it's out of legendary actions. Falliger. So from very, very, very far down in this thing's fucking gullet, you hear Falliger kind of stir a little bit, Bloodmane. And as he stirs, you hear him call out in common, because he unfortunately is not quite as smart as you are. And you hear him say, "Oh, fuck. Did we both get swallowed?" And you just hear, he just starts chopping. So anyways, I started chopping. About to Danny DeVito this ass. And he is going to recklessly attack, because he's got nothing to fucking lose now. These are straight rolls, so here's 1, 2, 3. Oh god, these are another set of Marcus rolls. A nat fucking 20. Another nat fucking 20!
That's what happens. You gotta call him a cunt. It works him up.
You want to know what's really crazy? He's got this ability called Brutal Critical, where he gets +2 damage dice if he rolls a fucking nat 20. So, he is going to roll this with fucking crit damage. This with crit fucking I cannot believe this guy, after getting eaten on... He got eaten round 1. We are 6 rounds into this shit. Okay, so that's 2, and then he gets to roll another 4 fucking d8. 2, 3, 4 for Brutal Critical. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. I gotta do some fucking math here. Okay, so that's 13 plus 6, 14 and 16 is 30, so that's 43 plus 8. So that's 50 fucking 1. Alright. So, in a single turn, if this entity takes over a very specific threshold of damage from creatures that are very specifically inside of it, Bloodmane had brought it to 6 points under where it needed to be. This fucking guy just brought it to, like, 8 hit points over double what it needed to be. And with that being fucking said, you guys made the right choice bringing this asshole along. Fuck the front lines. Okay, so.
This is the inlines.
Give me a second here. It had to make a Constitution saving throw to not throw you up. It rolled 2 fucking under. And with that, you guys hear a... And it retches back, tilts its fucking head in the sky, its tongue still lashing Sybil, and fucking projectile vomits Bloodmane and a very horrifically fucking wounded Falliger out of its gullet and onto the ground. And when I say horrifically wounded, Falliger is all but, you can see, literally, you can see down to the marrow of some of his bones. He is that horrifically wounded. And Falliger will end his turn. Back to the top with the big guy.
You said this thing is still holding on to me.
It does not drop any of the prone creatures. Yep.
This fucker.
Yep. So with that being said, though, it is going to forego its bite, and it's going to swallow Sybil. Out with the old, in with the new is the motto of the World Breaker. It is then going to rear back, and it is going to, because it is fucking furious now, it is going to claw once at Falliger. Oh, fuck, that was a nat 20. Eey. Alright, well, that's moot. Falliger has an ability called Relentless Rage, and since he is still raging, if he drops to 0, he can make a Constitution saving throw DC 10. If he does, he goes to 1 instead. And that's a fucking 20. So my man gets fucking smacked in the top of the head, and you guys see he kind of like hits the ground, bounces back up, and you hear him say out loud, "I didn't hear no bell." And then this thing is going to attempt to claw him again. That's a 38 to hit. He is about to drop down again. However, he has Relentless Rage, and it just increases the DC by 5. So let's see if he can make a 15. It's a fucking 26. So it claws him again, almost in half, and he just stands up, holds his guts in. Fuck you! It then turns its attention to Bloodmane, and it is going to attempt to gore Bloodmane. That is a 32 to hit Bloodmane.
Nope,
it
doesn't hit.
Yeah, no, my bad. Already reduced 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'm going to retaliate.
Understood. $27 hits. All right, yeah. So you rear up and smack the ever-loving shit out of this thing, and again, it like kind of splits the bottom part of its chin, and it opens up, and you actually see almost looks like melted chainmail spills out from underneath it. It is then going to use its tail, and it is going to attempt to attack Mundi. However, Mundi has Unbreakable Majesty up, which means it needs to make a Charisma saving throw or attack somebody else. And it fucking fails that horribly, so it's going to burn a Legendary Resistance. Actually, you know what? It can't. That's not a fucking spell. Never mind. I don't think it can do that if it's a spell. Nope, it's any saving throw. Okay, never mind. So it is going to do that. And it will choose to succeed so it can attack her. Okay, so that does hit her. Oof, okay, this time she does get knocked down. Alright, and the tail was the end of its turn. Sybil. It is your turn. Yeah, so in here you are blinded and restrained. That is it. That is it. And it's starting to smell real acrid real fast.
Yep, so, step 1, we're not breathing. That is the abso-fucking-lutely not. Step 2, I'm going to try and go back out the way I came. I'm gonna try and see if I can get myself up this thing's gullet, so when it opens its mouth to bite something else, I can try and get out, or squirm between teeth, something like that.
So
Can you just turn
unfortunately,
around?
yeah, you cannot
Yeah.
because you
Okay.
are restrained, so your movement speed is 0.
Okay. If I can't do that, then I guess all I can do is try and stab from the inside. It's not going to go well, but
To be clear, even though it technically says you're blind, you have the fucking sunblade out. You are
Yeah.
not blind in here. You are illuminating the entirety of this thing's gullet. It is essentially a small sack with what you can see above you is... God, this is weird. I never thought I had to fucking explain this. So above you... So you're in essentially like a sack, okay? It's like a fleshy sack. And it's big enough to house you and probably 3, maybe 4 more creatures. Above you is an orifice that is... excuse me, not an orifice. It is a sphincter that is attached to the esophagus. Below you is a sphincter that is attached to an acid pump, which is currently beginning to swell and spill the acrid acid that you can smell in this thing up into the said gullet. The sphincter at the top is locked down hard, and you are stuck essentially to one of these things' walls, and it takes all of your might just to move and try to even prod at it from the inside. It's pretty fucking horrific. There's a lot of orc flesh in here, too.
Question. When when we were outside of this thing and Emig yelled to Falisher, we could hear him yell. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I am going to forego my attack in order to use maneuver Commander's Strike to give Emig the attack instead. And I'm going to just scream, Emig, got the son of a bitch!
Okay, and just to clarify, you are breathing then in order to speak, correct?
I'm gonna have to
Okay,
to
just
yell.
wanted to make sure that we had that under control.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I can go back to stopping
Sure.
breathing after.
So as you shout that, why don't Bloodmane give me a perception check and do it with advantage because she's using a commander's ability?
Where the fuck if you nat one this shit? I will
Double
plumb
nat
away out
1.
of
He's like
water.
la 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 la.
I'm not listening.
All right. So 18. Yeah. So you hear clear as fucking day from the interior that Sybil shouts. Sorry, Sybil. What did you say?
Emig got the son of a bitch.
Okay. And what? How exactly does that ability read?
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct an ally that can see or hear you to strike using its reaction, adding a d6 to the damage roll.
Excellent. So you shout that out. Emig, unfortunately, you are too tired as you struck back at this thing with your retaliatory blow. But you feel invigorated, and you go to lift the blade. There's just not enough time in the moment from when the sphincter opens and closes. It's a real quick, and that's just the end of it.
Which she didn't know. So, that's pretty much all I can do.
Nah. All right. Okay, so as your turn ends, the creature, the World Breaker, is going to burn a legendary action, and it is going to attempt to claw. Is going to attempt to claw Winnie. Okay, so that's a hit.
I don't think you've not hit with anything tonight. We just assume we're getting hit.
I mean, you guys are fighting the fucking
Right.
the world boss. What? I mean, I don't know what to even fucking tell you. And to be honest, so this thing's bonus to hit is actually not as high as what Emic had to hit when he had the fucking giant potion strength on. He was swinging harder than this thing was. True story. For one round. Okay, so that's 29 points. It was a glorious round. It may have actually been 2 rounds, but it was pretty fucking hardcore. You dealt like over 100 points of damage. It was gross. 29 points of slashing damage, Winnie.
Done.
Okay, so that was just its legendary action. Winnie, it is your turn and the Velociraptor. Excuse me, the Allosaurus.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm gonna go all angelic-like and pop my wings.
Okay. Pop. What is that?
It is my.
It's just it's the fly thing,
Celestial
right?
Revelation.
Ah, okay. So that's you get fly and what else?
I also do an extra 6 radiant damage to a target when I deal damage to it with an attack or spell.
Understood.
For my next trick, I'm gonna cast Blight on it again.
Blight.
At 5th level.
Okay. And what was the save on Blight? Con, or it was con? Okay. Okay, so my roll was a 28.
Okay, that passes, so he's only gonna take 21. Sorry, 27. It's 21 points of necrotic, 6 points of radiant.
The radiant, because he hasn't been affected by that. You know, he's affected by it. Okay, so I'm sorry. It was total what? It was 21
27
plus
total.
27.
Yep.
All right.
And then the Allosauri. Actually, I want to. I'm pretty sure that's what the plural would be. Allosauri.
I think you're right, and I'm not okay with that.
I don't. Have I been able to see like how far it's clawing? Like I want to step back, but I don't want
You've
to.
not really mentioned looking for it at this point. Nobody's said anything about it, but I mean, I will say this: you as a player, if you have been watching and notating, you can 100% use that,
All right.
especially with your character's intelligence.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. All right, the Allosauri. That's what we're going with. That's canon. They're going to attack.
Oh, they're living on a prayer. Holy shit, a nat 20.
That's for the nat 20. Just so
All right, yeah, that's fine.
So
Okay,
that'll be.
give me the nat 20. Oh wait.
That'll be.
Holy shit, that bite attack does 2d10 damage?
2d10, yeah,
Holy
so
fuck!
24 points of magical. That was piercing. That was the bite.
Jesus Christ. That is a nasty amount of damage from a summoned creature.
And just in case. Okay, no, that one didn't hit. So, but one of them did something.
I mean, hey. And they were free, and guess what? You're not concentrating on them. If you wanted to summon
Yeah.
more creatures, you technically could.
That's true. All I had to do was die.
That's all you had to do. Well, no, that's not
And
true. You
start
didn't die.
dying.
Nobody's
And
fucking
start
died.
process.
Nobody's
Start
died.
the process of dying.
Jesus.
To inspire the Allosauri to appear.
All right.
Alright, I think that's all I can do.
Thank God. Alright, as your turn ends, it is going to burn a legendary action. And it is going to, as you hit it with the blight, the necrotic energy, you can see it kind of saps out of the left-hand side of its face, and it physically ages it. You guys are being made more and more aware that while this thing has a lot of supernatural qualities, it is substantial. It has flesh and bone and teeth and blood and acid and sphincters, many of them in all over the place, including internally. But it's kind of wild to see this thing's face kind of just sag. The skin droops off of its face ever so slightly. Okay, so with that being said, though, it is going to burn an action, or a legendary action, excuse me, and then it is going to rear back, and it is going to once again try to. Actually, you know what? It's going to try to fucking tail attack Falliger again. And that is a hit. All right, Falliger. He is up to a 20. Can you guys think he can make a 20 con save for his relentless rage?
Fuck
You
yeah.
can do.
Oh, and he loses it.
Quick, someone give him more.
To be honest, though, the fact that he made it that long is pretty hardcore. Okay, so
It's a shame he
Falliger.
was eaten before Ulrich did his thing.
What the fuck is the dying thing? Oh, is that it? Ugh, what a gross fucking... All right. So in a very odd moment, which you guys would not have expected from somebody who consumed a potion, as he is smacked for the last time, he hits the ground and his body kind of shrivels and he shrinks back down to normal size. He's not dead, but you do hear him agonally breathing. Bloodmane.
Okay. I'm going to attack recklessly.
Okay, so you are attacking recklessly, so that is a 32. That definitely fucking hits. The 23 misses. The 26 hits. Give me just one moment here. I need to... Okay, so hold on. I gotta go back up here. There's so many numbers. Okay, so that's 18. Got it. Then 23 is a miss. Okay, so 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so the 23 hits. Got it. Perfect. And then you got one more attack. Oh, no, you missed because you hit twice and missed once.
I hit twice, missed once. Yep.
Got it, got it. Okay, so this entity, as you smack it for the last time, Bloodmane, as it's still coming down at you, you're hearing Sybil calling from the inside, you're like, fuck, 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 fuck. You hit it the last time, its jaw completely splits open, almost like an adder would. It splits open wide, but from a gash in its mouth, it is now critically bloodied. Meaning for a creature its size, it's on its last limb.
That's what I got.
Alright, as you end your turn, it is going to burn its last legendary action, and as it does so, it is going to, attempt to claw... I take that back. It's going to try to tail whip Mundi again. Oh, shit. Well, fuck it, I said it. Alright, it's got to make a charisma saving throw. That's a fail. It's going to burn its last legendary resistance, because I look at them typically as dummy resistances, and it is going to automatically succeed, but that was the last of it, and it is going to slap the shit out of her. That's definitely a hit. Alright, so she gets hit again. She actually looks pretty good, all things considered. Ulrich, like, patched the fuck out of this girl. On that note, that's the last of its legendary actions. It is, excuse me, not it. God, that's terrible. Mundi, she, is going to stand up. As she stands up, she is going to... Mantle of Majesty. Alright, fuck it. She is going to, for her bonus action, she's going to burn another inspiration, and she's going to drop it on Bloodmane. Bloodmane, you kind of hear this whisper as the jingles and the jangles of the belly dancer outfit kind of waft over you. You hear... You're not going down like that, boy. We need to get your friend up. The orc one. And you will gain a D12 inspiration die. So the little music note on you guys, for those of you watching character tokens, is the inspiration. And then she is going to take a half step forward. More than a half step, I guess. And she's gonna bend down very provocatively, and as she does so, she's gonna run her hand along Phalager Flaming Gale, and she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on him at 4th level. And that is for 22 total. Alright, so he stands back. Well, he doesn't stand back up, but he does wake up. All right, and that ends her turn. Ulrich.
Alrighty. So
Did I
I'm
say
gonna
fourth
burn
level? I did say
9
fourth level.
sorcery
1, 2, 3, 4,
points
yeah.
to twin
Holy fuck.
spell a 9th level heal on Falliger and Bloodbane. So that's 109 healing to each of you.
What the fuck? I was waiting for you to burn a wish. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, and you had just 9 left, didn't you? Holy fucking shit.
I actually had 10 left. One I called with 2 was only 1, but I have 1 sorcery point left.
Got it. Alright, so, Ulrich rises up off the ground about 8 inches. And as he does so, his wings kind of bat forward and create this weird, almost like half dome shape around him. The sunlight hits those beams and charges his hands, and as he does so, he spills out this incantation, and these absolute badonkadonk columns of silver, platinum, and golden light swirl around. I'm sorry, you said it was Bloodmane and Falliger?
Yes.
And just fucking do the Lord's work. It was 109?
Yeah. 100 base plus the 9 from the chosen one.
Alright. And both of them are well above bloodied at this point. Dare I say anything else? Ulrich?
That's it.
Jesus Christ. I haven't actually been keeping track of how much healing you've done during this combat, but I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD and see what the hell you've actually done, because I think we're looking at probably somewhere in the ballpark of like.
It's like 400 something.
I was gonna say like
400 and something the first set of double heal, and then
right.
Then 218 with this one. So.
All right. Back at the top of the round. Uh-oh. So, top of the round.
Shoot her.
Get a single spell.
Yes, you do. Hey, a single spell's enough. Alright, so, as the, I mean, these things aren't fucking intelligence. What do you expect, blood vortices to be intelligent, Gartok? Settle the fuck down.
Yes, they should be smarter than Gartov.
Fucking sphincter shooter. Okay, so, as the blood tornado ripples over Gartok, it expands suddenly. As it does so, you feel your energy being siphoned ever so slightly, and your concentration is broken, and you feel the hunter's mark vanish from you. As that happens, the creature is healed. The creature is healed ever so slightly. And that is that. The other blood vortex moves ever so slightly again and kind of finds its spot, but doesn't do a whole lot besides that. Gartok, it is your turn.
Alright then, I am going to once again, part of my bonus action, take a knee using Fighting Spirit once again. So I have advantage on my 2 attacks, and I will try and shoot it twice with +3 arrows, because you ate something you shouldn't have.
Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down. He said you ate something you shouldn't
Just
have.
Winnie
That's her.
voiced the world breaker.
Just
Just tell him to spit it out, like she's told you so many times.
Sybil just reaches her arm out of its mouth and just smacks him on the snout with a rolled up newspaper. No! Alright, 25 and 26. So these are advantage rolls, right? Lucy?
Yes.
Okay, so yes, that does hit. Okay. 7, do I have any additional to that? Actually, there's the d6, thank you.
So, and then you have the +3 from the arrow.
Got it. All right, so we've got 7, so 15. Got it.
All right, next arrow. Still +3.
I don't know when the fuck I gave you guys +3 arrows, but I love it.
He bought him. I don't remember where we were.
That was a 19.
The lie
Stupid
detector
dice.
says...
That is sadly all I can do.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Okay, well, you fire twice. Once does penetrate ever so slightly. And the... settle down, Ulrich. That's not what I meant. But it is true. And the second one kind of bounces off. All right, so... With that being said, Falazure, who is now somehow fucking upright and not dying, so I can take that off. So Falazure uses half of his movement. He stands up. He turns around, and he kind of looks around the battlefield for just a moment before he smiles, and he begins to scream. As he screams, he is going to enter Rage, and then he is going to Frenzy. And then he is going to go 5, 10... And he is going to rear back. Actually, you know what? He drops both of his fucking battle axes, and he pulls out the glaive of the Tanaruk, which has been strapped to his back since you guys got here. And he begins to do the work of the Lord. Alright, so here's the first attack. He's also going to recklessly attack, because he ain't got nothing to lose at this fucking point. So that's with advantage. Oof. Oh, God, he just doesn't hit. The problem is he doesn't hit as hard because the Glaive of the Tanaruk is not a plus weapon, where his battle axes are. He unfortunately misses all 3 fucking times. But he stands strong next to Bloodmane and just... Bloodmane's is probably a little bit more quieted down now, but Falazure is fucking screaming and cussing in Orcish at this thing. Does anybody here speak Orcish? I don't think so, right? Nah. I think we've had that conversation.
Yes, I do.
Do you? Oh, he's being weird with his insults. There's lots of weird stuff going on here, Gartok, so do with that what you will. Alright, with that being said, he ends his turn. The World Breaker, at the top of its round, is now going to deal some acid damage to Sybil. Sybil, you see the pumps begin to open. The sphincter, the acid sphincter, the ass sphincter, opens up and begins to spill acid up into the guts of this thing, and you take 49 points of acid damage as it goes almost all the way up to your belly button and then recedes. As you can see, it is pulling the flesh off of you and down into this... I keep using the word sphincter. I'm not trying to be silly, but it's true. It's like down into another part of its bowels.
This is not anywhere close to the first time that Sybil has seen her flesh melt off of her own bones.
That's
She's
true.
realizing this and questioning her life choices.
Alright, with that, it is going to... It is going to rear back, and it is going to attempt to bite Winnie. Oh, I rolled a nat 1! That's the first fucking miss!
I think that's the only way it can miss. Holy shit.
Actually, no.
Yeah, you did say it's not that high, but...
It's not. I just, you roll above a 6 and, we got a good day. Okay, so, unfortunately, it does roll a nat 1. So it swings down, and its falter. At this point, it is literally fumbling around the battlefield. I mean, the blood loss is so much that, like, the vortices of blood are pulling some of its blood pool under it up and into itself. Bites at you, misses. Gets furious and attempts to claw you. Okay, so there's the 29.
Yeah.
And that hits you for 33 points of slashing damage. It will follow through with the second claw. That's a 36.
That one actually hits.
And that is a... Thank God for that. Finally, once in this fucking combat. And that is for 26 points of slashing damage. Then it rears back kind of on its haunches, and it is going to lurch forward, and it is going to attempt to horn attack your dinosaur, the northernmost dinosaur. And that is a 29 to hit it for 23 points of bludgeoning damage, bringing it down to an even 40.
Great.
I need a strength saving throw from it, please. Excuse me. No strength saving throw. Do not do that.
I will not do that.
No, yeah, do it, because I accidentally rolled tail damage, so we'll just assume it hit it with the tail first. It'll do the horns next.
Well,
And it's prone. Okay, so now it's going to make the horn attack with advantage. Doesn't matter, it hits regardless. And the largest hit, the first hit we'll call it, is a 25, which is good because the second hit was a 35, but less on the, the fang. So, with that being said, we're going to go from, so we're going to go down
40.
to 40 to 15.
all right.
Still alive. And that's it. That's all this fucking thing can do.
Thank goodness. Thomas lives.
It ends its turn. Sybil! Sybil! Oh, there you are. Sorry.
I'm still alive. Sybil keeps her mouth shut and is going to attack.
I almost spit my fucking drink out for a second.
She's gonna aim for the throat sphincter, not that it's gonna matter. But she's gonna aim. She's gonna attack.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll for me with disadvantage, please.
Yep.
Unfortunately, a 15 does not hit.
Yep. And now we are going to bonus action offhand attack with a non-magical weapon.
With a glass bottle.
So this will be great.
I'll stick it up his sphincter.
This is just spite stabbing
That
at
was
this
a
point.
you in the fucking medical field joke.
And that's a 20, dirty 20, so, no dice.
Unfortunately, the dice say no with.
Then she's going to pray and keep her mouth shut. And that concludes her turn.
Yeah, and the inside of this thing, like, as you were kind of calculating from the outside, you're like, oh, that carapace, man, once they get inside, they'll be able to just fucking beat this thing to death from the inside. And now you're stabbing it, and it literally feels like the strongest sinew and jelly combo that you have ever encountered in your entire life. It's pretty horrific.
I have this weird feeling that several hundred years in the future, there's an arty that would love to get her hands on this. But this just sucks.
Several hundred years in the future and in another universe. So we are talking about, hey, we're doing like fucking Marvel shit over here.
We don't,
It can
we
happen,
don't
you
know
guys.
that we didn't jump into the same universe.
I was gonna say, you don't know that you're not her right now, and you turned into an arty because of this experience.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. On
Brain
that
demons,
note,
it all makes sense now. It's just hags.
100% hags. All right, as you end your turn, it is going to use a legendary action, and it is going to attempt to claw Winnie. And it is going to hit. And that will be for 25 points of slashing damage, and you guys see Winnie again drop to the ground. Except much less masculine, I'm assuming.
Yeah, a little bit masculine.
A little bit. On that note, it's Winnie's turn. Actually, I swear to you that was a fluke. I was just looking at who had the least amount of health. Sorry, Winnie. Go ahead and make a death saving throw.
If this isn't a nat 20, then
If you nat 20, I'm going to be really impressed.
Oh, Winnie, bitch.
She's like, nat one.
It's a nat 1.
Oh my god, no! Oh, I fucked up.
Your fault.
Okay. That's 2 failed death saving throws.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and... God, you know what's really shitty about this? I I'm running on instinct in a creature that has very low intelligence. So when his turn ends, it does burn another legendary action, and it's gonna follow through because it was using its claws. So it's gonna try to claw Winnie. Oh my god. Candace, come over here.
Yep.
I'd either just crit or crit best.
I rolled a nat 20. So the first claw comes down, Winnie hits the ground, and you guys see her head literally bounce off the fucking cobblestone, and the back of her head splits fucking open. I mean, completely open. It comes down with the second claw, hits her in the chest, and as it drags the claw down, peels her, literally flays her like a fucking fish. Splits her open. And she dies. I'm gonna say, Bloodmane, I can hear you. If I don't pee, it's happening in this seat, but you just fuck me up while I walk away.
That I shall. Going
What? You just rolled
reckless.
4 nat 20s in a row?
Damn, that's crazy.
That's good.
I want to add a d12 to that one. I believe I can, right? Inspiration.
Yes.
He's saying yes from the back. Yep,
Okay.
that'll do it.
2 solid hits. 3 solid
3.
hits.
Yep. So 3.
Well, it was a good 3 solid hits.
That order
If it means that I had to miss all my shots for you to get those rolls,
Hang
I
on, what?
accept it.
I can get revivified though, I just can't get resurrected. I didn't still want to revivify Bloodmane did. I think.
Nobody questioned
Oh
that.
yeah,
No, I
Bloodmane,
couldn't
fuck him up.
remember.
Let's
I
go.
Oh, I don't even have the chart up. I expected
we
no
ball.
one to die, so.
57 points of damage across 3 attacks.
Okay, alright, let me back this up here. Okay, so we got, holy shit. Okay, so, yep, so that's, okay, so the first is a hit, the second one is a miss.
And I use inspiration on that one.
Got it, and that brought it easily within range, 3 hit. So, okay, let me just, sorry, I've got a calculator that I'm doing this on because this motherfucker's got a lot of hit points, and I'm not doing that math by hand. I'm too old for that shit. Okay, so we got 18, take away 21, take away 15. Okay, got it. So you fucking lay into this thing, and you see, I mean, you guys have been focusing more on its, like, face, its arms, its hands, jaw, top of its head, inside of it, whereas the back of it has really not been messed up. It's bleeding so profusely from the front of its body that the back legs are starting to shake, and it is essentially, or all but collapse. It's almost in the, like, if you tell a dog to sit, it is seated almost like a dog, where it is literally just fending you off at this point with everything that it's got. It is what I would call hyper-critically bloodied. Anything else, Bloodmane?
That's what I've got.
That's what I got. It's what I got. Where the fuck did my goddamn... Where did my fucking Zin go? Oh. Nope. Sure fucking didn't. Oh, it's gonna be a tough night. Okay. Yeah, I sure fucking didn't. I sure fucking didn't, because I was rushing around like an asshole this afternoon. Okay, that's okay. Alright, so... Bloodmane ends his turn. It is going to burn its last legendary action, and it is going to rear back, and it is going to use its tail And it is going to attempt to tail swipe Mundi. Nope. Okay, so it cannot tail swipe Mundi. Her Unbreakable Majesty pops. It failed both of its charisma saving throws with a fucking 10 and a 13. And its new target will be... it's always going for the most injured. So it's going to go for the... yeah, it's going to go for the fucking dinosaur to the north. Okay, so that's a hit. It's 19 bludgeoning, which does kill it. So that one pops. And that's the end of it. So, for Mundi... Shit, she cannot resurrect. Alright, so Mundi is going to turn around and she looks at Ulrich, and Ulrich, you see tears are streaming down her face and she is pointing at Winnie and she just goes, "What the fuck?" She is going to run to you. And as she does so, you hear her conjure an incantation. She holds her hand out, and as she touches you, you see this ball of shadow kind of writhe up in her hand, and she hits you in the crown of the head with it, and you feel yourself go invisible. Ulrich, she hits you with a greater invisibility. A, B, C, D, E, incapacitated, invisible. There we go. Alright, then she will burn her bonus action, and Bloodmane, you hear her say to you, "Big boy, we've got a mudbat coming after this big son of a bitch is done. Kill him quickly now!" And you will gain an additional D12 inspiration as she hits you with one of her final inspirations, and she ends her turn. Ulrich.
Alrighty, so I'm going to move up to here, and then I'm going to use the Chosen One ability to sacrifice the ability for 1d6 plus 1 days to cast Revivify without any components needed.
God damn, I gave you guys abilities I keep fucking forgetting about. Yeah, okay, okay, fuck.
You might want to double check. I don't...
No, I'm looking at it right now, yeah, so Winnie has not stone sold on Revivify.
That's what I thought.
Sorry, yeah, Candace was asking me off mic here. Okay.
Nope. That's gone for 7 days.
Yeah, that's alright. Now, with that being said, though, we still need percentiles. So, as you hit her with that, now, Winnie, you have now died 6 times. So, who wants to roll the percentiles? Who wants to be in charge of this? No, shut up, Gartok, you fucking monster! What is wrong with you? This is...
Who is this fucking guy?
This
I want to
fucking
do something.
Okay. What dice do I have right now? Hold on.
No rush
Nice
on my
ones.
end.
Choose the nice
yeah,
ones.
Fuck.
The nice ones when I'm a DM, or the nice ones when I'm a PC?
Yes.
The nice ones when you're dead.
Wow, wow.
I'll do the gift wrapped ones. Okay.
Oh, you sure about that?
No. I'm gonna stick with what I
Sorry.
had. All right. Okay. Yep. I'll roll them.
You're rolling?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I probably
ooh.
shouldn't. Don't do that.
that would have been a trip into eternity.
Are you calling high or low?
I'd have been rolling dice.
I don't know, because when I did high, that was when I stone sold last time, but then I did low and that didn't go great either.
Mm-hmm. The odds are not in your favor.
I'd like to call whatever keeps me living.
Okay, so for transparency's sake, would you like transparency's sake here?
Yeah.
Okay, you've died 6 times. This is a Revivify. Revivifies do not gain any additional bonuses
Right.
unless they are cast with a spell that is higher than Revivify, i.e. Resurrection, True Resurrection, yada yada yada. So dying 6 times means you have a 25% chance of failure. So, how would you like to, well, like, on what end would you like to err?
I will say low.
Okay, so what that's going to mean is that if you roll a 1 through 25, an 001 through 25, you stone soul on raised it, on, Revivify.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, that's your commitment.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll it. Ooh, bitch, you got lucky. All right, so with that, Ulrich flies forward. Now, Ulrich, you do not have this active right now, right? This you just have your natural, like, evil things are here thing active.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Ulrich flies over, kneels down next to you, completely invisible. Nobody fucking sees him. He's got greater invisibility on. There is a flash of energy over Winnie's chest as Bloodmane and Falliger are absolutely rocking this fucking guy. And Winnie's chest rises up suddenly. You guys see her heart and her lungs beat out of her chest because of how fucking split open she was. As it comes down, the golden and platinum energy hit the ground and zip her up the center, all the way up through where she was split in half, where she was fishboned. Suddenly, her eyes open and she has 1 hit point, and she has succeeded in her role. Ulrich, you have succeeded. I'd say anything else, but you've done 2 really fucking hardcore rounds in a row. Also, to be clear, the as you do perform that, the invisibility does not go away.
Nope, because I'm going to move 15 feet back again.
All right, anything else?
No, I'm good now.
All right, back to the top of the round. As you hit the top of the round, the last of the blood vortices goes up here. And Ulrich, can I please have a stealth check with advantage? Also remind you that you do still have a bardic inspiration active. Sing less.
I'm going to use it on the 14, so we'll see if that
Okay.
helps. It's D12, right?
Yes, D12. Yep. So instead of going your direction, it goes in the direction of Mama Mundi. So Mama Mundi does not lose concentration because you contain the magic. She's just holding the incantation. However, she does lose her her unbreakable majesty. The creature gains a very, very, very small amount of health, and you guys see the last of the vortices flee the field. All right, that was it. Gartok.
All right. So I see Winnie get up underneath this thing, right?
Correct.
All right, then I'm gonna move forward 5 feet, just so that I'm within 60 feet of Winnie. And I am at 3rd level. My final 3rd level spell slot. Gonna cast Healing Spirit on Winnie.
Is that what you can do?
Yeah. Yeah.
But he has to cast the healing spells, doesn't he?
No,
So Winnie, you get back 2d6 hit points.
Awesome. Do you roll it?
I'll roll it.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
You get back 5 hit points. And if you step out of it and step into it, you get it again. It's just whenever a creature enters its space.
Got it.
Up to 4 times.
Is this concentration?
It is.
Thank you.
And it's a bonus action.
And you said this was under Winnie?
Yes.
All right. There you go, my friend.
It's probably for aesthetic. It's the bird that the seagull, I think it was, that Winnie's brother had.
I love that.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So
And then-
you go ahead.
And then I will shoot it twice.
Oh, that was a bonus action?
Yeah, it was a bonus action.
Oh, good spell.
So Winnie, you can run into it 3 more times.
All right.
I cannot believe I forgot fucking Zen.
Thank you.
You know, it's so funny. I had it. It was literally the only other thing on my list. I got a 30 fucking tier list done today, and the one thing I wanted. I mean, I have this, but it's like
I usually ask you that shit.
it's okay. Okay. So the 20. So this is with advantage or no?
No.
Okay. So
Regular
the
shots.
24 misses. The 32 does hit.
These are with +3 arrows, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to say it earlier.
Okay. No problem. No problem. Okay, so that was 15. Got it. Plus a d6. So
The
16
D1 is
damage
D6.
total.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. So that brings us to Falazure. Falazure is fucking pissed. Falazure is going to, he's already frenzying, so he is just gonna lay into this bastard with the glaive, and he will recklessly attack, because again, at this point, he has literally nothing to lose. Oh, thank God for that, because one of those was a nat 1. But he still failed, but that's okay. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, god damn. Okay, so he does better with the battle axes, but, you know, he's trying his best. That ends his turn, and that brings us to the World Breaker. So the World Breaker... Also, you have 1 hit point, right?
6. Sorry.
6? Okay, so I just didn't see it updated.
I put it on my
Okay, so at the top of its turn... Alright, so Sybil, the acid swells in the stomach again, in the gullet again, and you take 43 points of acid damage. The
Great.
the creature rears back, and it is going to attempt to bite Falazure again. Okay, that hits. And that is for 38 points of damage. Falazure will use his reaction to retaliation attack this prick. Oh, 24 misses. Yeah, he does not hit. Okay. He is unfortunately fucking grappled again and restrained. This bastard is going to then claw Bloodmane twice. Oh, fuck! That's a nat 1 on the first one. The second one is a hit. That is for already reduced 12 points of slashing damage to Bloodmane.
Okay, I will retaliate.
Understood. Oh yeah, 33 definitely hits. Holy fuck! Okay. Alright, so that was both of the claws. It is truly barely fucking holding on to existence. It is then going to attempt a horn attack. Bloodmane. And that's a hit. And that is already reduced 10 points of piercing damage. And then it is going to bring its tail up, and it's going to try to slam Winnie. That is a hit. Winnie, I need a strength. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's 22 bludgeoning damage, so you go back unconscious. You're not dead, but you are unconscious. All right. That is the last of what it had in store for its turn. So that brings us to Sybil.
Not a whole lot I can do. I can try and stab a bitch from the inside.
Do it
But
to
I
it.
think that's all I got.
Yes, for those of you watching, I'm trying to put a dip in because I forgot my fucking Zin.
Because, okay, before I roll for that, because I'm restrained, something like levitate wouldn't do me any good, right? Because I'm still just being grabbed.
That is correct, because your movement is reduced to 0.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, stab a bitch, number 1. That's a die roll that I made. Stab a bitch, number 2.
It wasn't that bad, it just wasn't good enough.
Rolled a 4. That one was just insulting. Okay. Yeah. I got nothing. I'm gonna die. That concludes my
Welcome
turn.
to the club, bitch.
At least you were seen and not digested. I don't have Goliath
least you were
levels
seen
of
this
meat
time.
on these bones.
Alright, so... I already used all of its shit, didn't I? No, I did not. Alright, so as its turn ends... It is going to burn 2 of its legendary actions, and it is going to swallow Falliger. Sybil, you got a friend!
I look like
He's a
shit.
vet in this.
And it's really bright in here this time, so we can see each other.
You got a friend in him. Alright, Winnie.
Lucy,
So
can you please
before that-
roll? for
Yes.
my evening?
So since she's on my spirit and it says in the spell itself, until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can use the spirit to restore the hit points.
Yeah, that's fine. I felt like you shouted that at me angrily,
He's
but
very
yeah,
excited.
man, that's definitely how that
I'm very
works.
excited.
Go ahead and give her your fucking 2d6.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I yelled at him a lot in text.
It's a 6.
It's a 6. Hey, 6 is better than nothing.
That's exactly what I had before. I'm not even gonna change. Thank you. Okay, so on my turn.
So you wake up. And you're like, God damn it, this again? And there's like 2 dinosaurs there still just like doing their thing.
Yeah, so I'm going to stand up. I'm gonna look around. And I am going to cast Blight at 9th level.
Okay, you're a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I waited for you to use the resistances that I thought you had.
They just come as they happen. I mean, oh, fuck me. Okay, that's a con saving throw, though.
It is, yeah.
So my high is so I have advantage on these saving throws. It's a 19.
It was an 18, so he succeeds. But it's still going to be 28 points of damage. Nope, sorry. 28 points of necrotic and 6 points of radiant. So a total of 34.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so back that up. Because the radiant is also halved because he's saved, right? Or no?
No, that's just my thing.
Okay, so it was 28
28 because it was 57.
plus.
Plus 6 from my radiant stuff.
Do you want to see something?
What?
Come here.
No way, really? Oh, stop it. Fuck, okay. Alright. Okay.
Alright, so Winnie pops back up. Do you stand up?
Yeah.
So she stands back up. She begins this incantation, and as she touches the ground, she like writhes, and her hands come up above her. The energy cascades out of her mouth, her tendrils, like Medusa's fucking hair, whip forward and project this beam of blighted energy and hit this fucking thing. And it all but collapses under the weight of her might.
I want to also step out of the healing box and then step back into the healing box.
Now that's the last time that happens, right?
No, there's one more after this.
Was it? Oh, it was.
One more.
It's 4.
Yeah.
Okay, 4. Got
Can
it.
you roll the dice, please?
Boy. I guess.
Okay.
I want you to know I rolled 6 2 different ways.
All right, and then I am gonna have my dinosaurs attack and pray that one of them actually makes contact. Come on, you bitches. In a good way. Come on. Fuck. No, that's it. Damn it.
All right.
None of them hit. So close, but none of them hit.
Okay.
I used all of my action economy. I can't do anything else.
So, as your turn ends, it is going to use its last legendary action. Since it used 2 to swallow Fallager, it will use its last one. And it is going to... It is again going to attempt to... seeing that shit show, it is going to... attempt to claw Winnie. So that was a nat 20. Doesn't matter because it doesn't do over double your total. But it does render you unconscious. It comes down and just as the snake hair is streaming out and casting this blight, it just fucking shreds them all the way down into her bones, and she hits the ground. Bloodmane.
All right. Attacking recklessly.
Alright, so Bloodmane and group. This entity, I'm gonna pull it up on stream so you guys can see my thing here. It had 1 hit point left. How would you guys like to end this?
I lay on the ground dying. I killed Lucy.
Well, Bloodman's the big man, so I'll let him do his thing.
We're all in this together, boys. Girls, theys, thems, everybody. I'm gonna try to get in that gullet with my sword and free my people.
Alright, so as Bloodmane finds the weak point where the dehydration of the blight has taken effect, he drives the sword up into it and literally just charges down its midsection. Sybil, you see the sphincter start to open up again, and the acid starts to pool up. As it does, from above you, in between you and Fallager, a Vorpal blade cuts a hole, and you two begin to spill out. What do? You see Fallager grabs the glaive, and he sticks it into the interior of this thing and drives it all the way down to the, I guess what would be a crossguard. There's not really a crossguard here, but all the way down to the butt of the glaive and just lets go. Sybil?
Sybil is going to immediately be flinging herself away from the acid, leaving a trail of flesh bits behind herself. Because she don't look so good. It's like, oh, there's light and it's almost reflexive. Flight potion, all of it's involved. She is gone from that.
Ulrich? Gartok?
Ulrich not even like paying he's been paying so much attention to his friends on the field. He's not even looking at the thing. His only thought is to get to Winnie as fast as possible. So that'll be when his action comes around.
Gartok, since the creature's like 70 foot up, or sized, he's gonna, now seeing an opening in like the stomach, will try and shoot arrows like directly through, aiming for its head. So it like shoots. And then because it's not actual actions, I can't actually cast a spell.
Well, this is just all flavor.
Flavor text.
So yeah, he'll do that, and I guess, yeah, just see what happens.
Okay, so you start to fire arrows down. Mundi, you guys see, she kind of rises up again as she does so. She is going to cast, I think she only had a 4th level Cloud of Daggers around its eyes, and you see the daggers spin into its eyes and just eviscerate it. I mean, pupils, everything gone from this thing's face. As that happens, it writhes suddenly, looking down, grabbing at its guts, missing everybody spilling out of it. It screeches at the top of what lungs it has left, and you guys see it shunts forward and hits the ground in a catatonic state. Ulrich, you said you were gonna drop a healing thing into Winnie.
Got one 6th level spell left, so that'll be a 70-point heal.
And Winnie, as soon as you hit the ground, essentially you pop right back up, feeling not fit as a fiddle, but fit as a busted up fiddle.
I am a busted up fiddle.
And with that, the World Breaker comes to a very sudden end. As that happens, let me change the music because this is still pretty intense. As the World Breaker hits the ground, unmoving, which you would not believe because it is still currently moving. Hang on here. There we go. Artine continues to chant and shout from where she is. You guys see a ring of energy build around this entity.
Quick, get the crystals down.
So you guys lay the crystals down around it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Over the course of the next 45 or so minutes, this thing lays here and just festers. The sigil in the sky pulses with this dark energy as it slowly transforms from what almost appeared to be a physical object into clouds. The clouds eventually dissipate, making way for beams of sunlight and platinum energy that rain down upon it. As the ritual concludes, the ground splinters open beneath it. Chains made of golden energy wrap around its entire body, cocooning it and pulling it inward, its entire frame being collapsed into something much smaller. Everybody kind of takes their positions on the exterior of where this ritual circle is. And as the splintering happens and the chains manifest, the entity recedes into the earth, vanishing from sight. Artine finishes the last few syllables of the incantation, steps out of her globe, and as she completes the ritual, the ground above where the world breaker has receded into seals shut, and everything falls silent.
When that happens, Winnie is going to, like, jump up in the air to celebrate, and then she turns to Emig, and she's gonna grab him, like, a hand on each side of his face and kiss him on the mouth, and then turn back toward it and look back at him and then punch him in the shoulder.
The dinosaurs are watching you.
While
Of
Winnie
course
does
they are.
that,
Go ahead.
the second the spell ends, Gartok is casting himself. He didn't want to mess up the spell in case anything happened. But immediately he casts at 4th level, a spirit will form around Sybil. And you will receive 3d6 healing. My only 4th level spell.
saving that for her. I said, sorry, Winnie. That's for
Do you want to roll it?
Do it.
Do it.
6.
You pretty much doubled my hit points. Sybil's
Run out of it 3 more times.
Sure, I can do that.
No, Gartok will run up and
Yeah.
basically tell you. Well, he'll drag you out and then push you back in, explaining how it works. But in Gartok.
Oh, ow, oh, okay. Yeah, that helps. Ow. And you can do the rolls. Fuck, did we win?
Yes.
We're at 34, 45. Fucking take this.
That's it, you get 4.
Every little bit that you can.
45 points of healing is a lot more than I had.
Yeah.
And a good berry, in true Gartok fashion.
46.
And a cherry on top.
And you're not hungry.
All right. So, as the ritual and the remainder of the hour come to a conclusion, the dinosaurs kind of nod to Winnie as they fade back into the ground, as they turn back into roots and the roots recede back into the ground. You guys find yourselves on this open field. You know, you can still see in the far distance units scattering into the wilds, those that remain, very, very, very few, and being pursued relentlessly by the Wildlands Alliance. You guys find yourself in a moment, a rare moment of peace. And that is that. We will go ahead and, unless anybody has anything that can eat up 6 minutes here, we will call that the end of the session. When we pick back up next time, we will be running our epilogue session, which I messaged in Discord, but for anybody who's watching, what we're going to do is we are going to run some roleplay, and the roleplay will consist of what happens immediately after the happenings of this insane fucking combat, and then we'll go into the epilogue of each of our players. So everybody will have a chance to tell us exactly what they intend on doing as far as the rest of their characters' lives are concerned, man, I thought we were going to probably go 2 sessions with this fucking combat. You guys whooped the shit out of this thing. I mean, realistically, for 1 death in a combat like this, that's pretty impressive.
Let me tell you, each of the 3 times you knocked me down, immediately prior to that in our chat, I said, I'm gonna cast it at level 9. And then you knocked my ass down. The first time you killed me. Then I said, okay, next turn I'm gonna cast it at level 9. Nope.
To be fair, I did try to knock you down, and you got back up again. I was
indeed.
never going to keep you down. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. So we will...
Don't
we will
be mean your puns.
yeah, I know. So we will pick up next session with our epilogue content. We will go into the full conclusion of the Wildlands campaign with all of our characters. And then for the remainder of the session, I'm going to open it up to you guys. If you have any questions about anything that has transpired in this campaign, any bits, bobs, secrets, ifs, thens, what's, whys, I'll be more than happy to answer all of those for you, as I do with all of my campaigns, unless it has unless there's like a direct conflict with the final campaign, which will be coming up here in probably a few months. So, yes, Kat.
2 things. 1, you best be ready to search your notes because I have some hyper-specific questions for you.
I don't have to search my notes. This is my fucking world. It's right here.
Yeah, until I go, in session 42, when that farmer made the comment about the dragon flying overhead, which dragon was it? Uh-huh. I don't actually know if it was session 42, but there was a farmer that made a comment because when the dragons came up, I took a chunk of my notes and flipped the page. Fucker. That's when I realized how you did continuity.
Yep, yep.
My second thing, though. Holy fuck, Ulrich. Hundreds and hundreds of points of healing. You did 200 and, I think, 10 in the first one, and then went, that was chump change. I can do better. What the fuck? Where was it? Why did you die so often if you could do that? You motherfucker.
He always heals everybody else and never heals
Yeah.
himself up.
That's true.
Yeah, it's true in every
Like,
game you play, isn't it?
Kind of. But,
Yeah.
but it also helped that I had an ability that I could only use on me for like half my
That's
health
true, yeah.
in 1 shot to begin with, so.
That's true. That was a really good use. I didn't even realize that was a fucking thing, so.
I forgot I had it till I was looking over everything right before we started. I was like, ooh, that might come in handy.
Just to clarify too, this technically was a milestone, so you guys did just level up. I mean, if you really want to do your thing, you can.
I cast Blight at 9th
I'll
level.
do it.
I cast Blade at night.
I'm gonna do it because I hit 20, so.
Fuck you. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, and you were the only character in the campaign who hit 20 because
Why was that?
this risky SOB was given the opportunity to pull from a deck of many things and did so like 3 years ago.
That was
Yep.
like my first or second session,
It
by
was.
the way.
Yeah.
And
I
I was
didn't know
like,
Ulrich that well either.
oh, this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you were like, maybe that's not a good idea. Okay, he pulled it. All right, here we go.
He did it.
And he stopped at 1. Like, that said so much.
So if I ever, whenever I'm playing, if I ever find a deck of many things in game, I will always pull 1 card, no matter what. I don't care. I will always do it once. At least.
You can do anything once.
Right, exactly.
Can't believe you made me do a nature check for this world breaker motherfucker.
I mean, what do you want me to do? You're watching it for 12 seconds. It's not like you're going to be like, the critical week.
Survival.
No.
Stab a bitch.
It would have been perception if anybody would have found a weak spot. Nobody
Yeah,
found
I
a
know.
weak spot.
No one did anything except get their asses kicked for 6
Well,
seconds.
I don't know.
Actually, my HP is full.
You bitch.
Yep. I sent Lucy so many I'm gonna die, and he's like, you can't die. We have a hunt to go on. I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I said,
Like,
no,
we're
you
gonna-
won't. You have my fucking necklace. You'll live another round.
I was mostly just trying to break Kurt.
I expected
you
you guys.
did.
I expected you guys to just stay at the far edges of the map and make it move its 40 feet just to hit one of you, and then move around. And I thought it was just going to be a chase. chase scene essentially. But
We ran right up to that motherfucker.
I'm actually, and you know what the good thing is, you guys positioned yourselves in this bottom left-hand quadrant, which is good because if it would have gotten down to our team and started beating on that fucking shell, oh, it would have been bad
That's
business.
why, yep.
Yeah, that's why I think we went up to it. I know that's partially why I was it's no, this thing needs to beat up on us.
Yep.
We are not going to have the last words that we ever hear be our team scolding us again.
Not again.
You let that fucking thing hit me twice with its tail, you assholes. All right, guys,
I
we'll
had, like one. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was like, I had one last ditch effort that I had in the back pocket, which was I was gonna run underneath it and then break the staff.
Oh fuck.
390 or 378 points of unavoidable damage.
Yeah, that would have done it. That would definitely have fucking done it. That would have done it like way early. Oh god, I would have been really sad about that. That would have fucking sucked.
If I had done one more freaking point of damage, if only my radiant was 7.
I know. That's why I called you over. I was like, man, if you would have rolled one higher or done one more point, it just that was the end.
It was
of
more
it.
dramatic this way. It's fine.
Okay, we'll go ahead and leave it there for tonight, though, you guys. Next session, we will be wrapping up with the epilogue. I don't know if it'll take 4 hours, a full 4 hours, but if we want to do full roleplay and then questions at the end, then we can absolutely dive into that. But, you know, essentially, congratulations for completing the campaign as written.
So bittersweet.
You guys did a fucking excellent job. That was a nasty fucking fight.
Like I said, I think that's the best we've fought as a team yet. Like,
oh, hands fucking down. I mean, literally, it was hard to keep you guys down. That was tough. Okay. All right, guys. Well, yeah, no, that's it. We will see you all next time. Whenever you guys, or whenever you get a chance, Casey, whenever your work stuff pans out, just let us know, and we will set ourselves. I don't care if it's a Friday or a Saturday, especially with it being epilogue and RP stuff.
Yeah.
Just let us know what you've got going on, and yeah, we'll dive back into it and do our thing.
yeah, like I said, my work is in turmoil at the moment, essentially. So I'm going to hopefully have it by Monday. I told our VP that, you know, if we have to have projects done, I just need to know in advance for Saturdays. But if we want, I can do pretty much any Friday. So
Perfect. Okay. All right, guys. We'll make that plan and we'll get ourselves situated to button up the remainder of this story.
Crazy.
Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you. That's a great story.
yeah, fantastic.
It's very epic.
All right, guys. We'll see you soon.
Night, everyone.
All right, for those of you who are still hanging out in chat, thank you very much first and foremost. That was a wild freaking session. We are going to find someone to raid really quickly here. I have a couple of people. Let's see. We've got they did Merdare indeed. They did Merdare indeed. Let's go ahead and we've got Apperjacks. We haven't seen Apperjacks in a couple weeks, I think. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Apperjacks. We'll go ahead and send our love over to Apperjacks, and then we'll be back tomorrow night from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern for our regular Saturday night stream, and then we're back on Sunday for Candace's D&D. And I can't believe this, I'm saying it, but I mean, this is it. We got one more session and we're fucking done. We got the button-up session, and that's the end of it. So, and then we're cooking ahead, or you know, trucking ahead to Echoes, which is going to be campaign number 4 and the end of my world after that. So let's raid Apperjacks. On that sad note. All right. Let's do that. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We will see you all very, very soon.
Nah, just carve out the number 7 in it. Easy. VM, thank you for the
Like, happy
raid,
birthday.
dude. How you doing, brother? Hold on, get you.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I got you. What are we
You know.
talking about? Be more pirate hat. DM, thank you for that, dude.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Booberry goes, the sheep blood